It is Thursday, July 17th, 2025. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Hello, Destiny with the best bean. Good morning. Hi, Jake. Hi, Nostalgic. I'm so glad to see y'all. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing today? I tried. Aw. Oh my God. Destiny with 11 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much for tier 2. How are you? Oh my God. That's so sweet. Holy crap. That's almost a year. That's crazy. Amy, Annie, Emily, Fairy, welcome. Hi, Steph. Good to see you guys. Hi. Hello. How is everyone doing today? Oh my God, happy Thursday. Miss you, friends. Work has kept me so busy this week. Oh, I hope you're having a good week, though. I really do. Hi, B. Good morning. How y'all doing today? Good to see you, Shadow. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing on this fine Thursday? Shell tours. Wait, did it really? Oopsie. I forgot to change the notification part. The rest of it's right. Thank you so much for letting me know, though. I'll have to change it tomorrow. Hey, Shelly B. Welcome on in, Beck. I'm so glad to see you. Thank you so much for 26 months. That's so sweet. Good morning. How y'all doing? You said it's been pouring all night and morning. Oh my gosh, I know there's been so much rain in like certain spots. I know I have some friends that live in like Kansas City and they have been going through it. I feel so good today. I feel amazing. I feel really good. Been there, done that, right? No, literally. I woke up at like 5:30, I think. Went out, putted in the yard for a little while. Had my coffee. Came inside, had breakfast, and did some work on the computer. And then took a shower. Now we're here, basically. Did some greenest of plum bobs today. Good. I have a very green plum bob today, too. Yeah, no, Cal, it was like 5. It was crazy. There's like 5 flash flood alerts. It's insane. Be safe, please. Right, extremely abnormal for here rain in Ohio, right? We haven't had a lot like this week yet, but we had like flash flooding and stuff that happened. And then yeah, no, it was crazy. Emily, isn't it insane, right? Because we had flash floods, I don't remember, I think it was like last week or something like that, or over the weekend or something. But yeah, like there were flash floods here in the Quad Cities. And please be safe though. Flash floods are so scary. If you see water, turn around. Don't risk it. Fiber internet soon. Oh my God, no more muskrat satellite. Yes. Woo! That makes me so happy for you, right? We got fiber like maybe about a year, 6 months to a year, something after we moved here. Because they finally, like, long story short, we got a better city council that is like very progressive. And then so they're breaking up the monopoly because there was basically one internet service provider, and then, you know, it just sucks. It sucks. Too bad kind of thing. But now we have fiber as of like a few years ago, which is great. Oh my God. If not weeks, months ago. Yes. Right. It's exciting. It's so nice. I love it. One of my dogs is terrified of thunder. Aw, Fairy, that sucks, right? Babu thankfully isn't really bothered by it, you know? But please be safe. I was gonna eat something. I have no food. Oh no, and the blenders are broken. Oh no, B, that's the worst. Like your blender is broken, so I can't be in my smoothie era. Oh, I hope you can get some food soon. Went from 23 megabytes per second to 500. No, it's great. And the price of my internet is cheaper than when I had like the other one too. So I'm like, say less, say less. I save like, it's like $20 less per month. But that's Monopoly's gonna Monopoly, you know, that's the way it is. Ray, good morning. How are you? Welcome on in. Yeah, it's faster, more consistent, and cheaper. And I'm like out with a promo right now too. Hi, Raya, good morning. How are you guys doing today? Man, I've been loving this Aquaphor stick for my skin. It's been so nice. Yeah, no, seriously. I said give me the highest, right? No food sounds good, right? No food sounds good right now. So I grabbed a Dunkin' on the way home. Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I feel you. Oh, let me start my closed captions. Hold on. Give me a second. So I hope everyone is doing well today. I feel excellent, and I hope you do too. I actually woke up not feeling like garbage today. Love my cycle for me. I feel so good today. But like, oh, Michael's gone today. So it's me and Babu in my office today. But like Michael has the boys and he's doing stuff with the boys today, which is really nice. So that's exciting. Because they go back to school like, I don't know, sometime soon-ish. I want to say, so it's really nice. Aw, Lucy, I literally just went live like 6 minutes ago. What a treat. Hey, how are you guys doing? I'm so glad to see you. Thank you, Lucy. Beans, if you don't follow Lucy, go follow Lucy. So freaking fun over there. What were you guys up to today? I hope y'all are feeling fine. Happy Thursday. Let me give you a little shout out. Yeah, I've literally just went live like a second ago. So hi. Hey, Robust. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope you are hydrated and moisturized, my friends. We are starting some things for Robust. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Yes. Oh my God, I'm doing so good. So good today. My plumb bob is shiny and green and wonderful. You're at work. Boo! Thank you for the 18 months and thank you for the follow. So what'd you guys get up to today, Lucy? Thank you so much for picking us. Thank you so much for the tier 3 Charlotte Tilbury. Shut up. That's so fun. That is a lot of cool. Or a lot of cool. Yeah, it is a lot of cool. That's really cool. Oh my God. I'm thriving. I had a Bissell sponsorship last week. It was really fun actually. But I was like super excited to like I don't know, talk about like post like being in your 30s or whatever and getting excited over vacuum cleaners. Genuinely, my husband picked up like the battery operated one that they had on sale because I kept talking on stream. No, honestly, the green machine, I have the mean green or the green one too. I have it. Aw, thank you so much. Oh my God, by the way, the Charlotte Tilbury, that is so cool though. Congratulations. That's really neat. Jedi, thank you for the 100 biddies. And thank you so much for the tier 3 backing on up for Valencia. Thank you for 21 months. Please send me a message. That is so sweet. I love that. I know, Jen, you can't believe it. It's so cool. That's neat. It's always really fun to like work with brands that you really like, you know? It's interesting. Oh my God, a freaking golden height Kappa train. That's crazy. I have been live for 8 minutes, you guys. No, literally, right. No, Dark, that is so real though. Like, it's so, like, honestly, just, I was so excited when we got our new stove because like our old one was like a gas one and I love cooking and I love cooking on gas. But oh my God. But I hate taking it apart. And then we got a new one and it was like easier, you know? It's the little things. It adds up. Emily! Thank you so much for the 6. That's so nice. Thank you. genuinely, if you guys are new here, by the way, hi, my name's Zephyr. My pronouns are she, her. We're doing a lot of decades challenge prep right now. Wow! And apparently having a dance party. Nostalgic, you guys. Hello? Hi, Tim. Oh my God, what in the world has happened to us this morning? Thank you so much for the lovely 6 from Nostalgic and Emily, and then backing up to 100 biddies for Jedi. That's so nice. A level 5 golden Capitrain. What in the heck? So, good morning. I don't know what that was. I know it's so ridiculous. Fairy, thank you so much for the 30 months. It is Friday Eve. Thank you so much for 30 months dancing on my coffee. Favorite way to start my day. Thank you so much, Fairy. Jaxie, welcome on in. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the biddies. Laura, good morning. What color is our plum bob today? How are we feeling? And by the way, Lucy, if you need to raid and run, oh my gosh, please go ahead. Thank you for trusting us. That's so kind. But I hope y'all are having a wonderful day so far. We're gonna be doing some medieval, I think, building today. My ADHD has taken me on a quest now to start the Ultimate Decades Challenge. We're starting off in the 1300s. So I'm super excited for that. Chartreuse, ooh, you're so green today. Oh my God, BLT. Thank you so much for the 5. What in the heck? Oh my God, I really appreciate that. What in the butts? You guys are so unreal. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. BLT, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Yes, I really appreciate you. Yours is orange. Aw, seriously. Deep breaths, Crooked Skeleton, you've got this. It's the testing the patience. Oh my gooses. I give you all the patience in the world, for sure. You're green. Aw. All you're gonna take all of the air, like you can have mine today. Yes, you're so welcome. Watermelon. Okay, so I bought like a big 12-pack at Costco, and it comes with like a combination. This one is blackberry, and then this one is peach, and I also have the watermelon. The watermelon's pretty good, honestly, and I like the peach. But one time, I don't remember, it was like something mint. I think it was a hint water. It was like cucumber mint or something like that, I want to say, or like something with mint, unless I'm confusing it with a different brand. But I really do like these. Watermelon, yeah, watermelon and peach out of these 3 are my favorite. I was just really excited to find like a brand of like a case of water, because usually they have like lemon and lemon lime and like whatever in there, and like I don't really care for lemon lime all that much, or even lemon. So I'm just glad that they didn't have lemon lime. Oh, do they really? So something mint, but it was so good. And I had it once like on a road trip when we were going to Chicago. Hey, oh my God, Butch. Thank you so much for the 2 months. That is so sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for those of you guys who are able to subscribe and gift subs and all that stuff. I really appreciate that a lot. A lemon, no, I'm like high-key lemon lime hater. I like lemon lime flavored sodas, like Starry or like something like that, you know? But I don't like seltzer waters or like flavored water like that all that much. You know, this lemon lime. BLT. Oh my gooses. Thank you so much. What the heck? Oh my God. Thank you. What? Thank you so much for the 10. No, oh my God, that's so nice. Thank you, BLT, so much. If you got gifted a sub today or any other day, thank you so much for supporting. It is my pleasure to host this community, and I feel so fortunate. Thank you. Also, it's hard to keep a straight face during that alert because it's probably one of my favorites that we have. The tea Sprite. No, it looks really good, Butch. I've been like, I keep forgetting, like, because I've only seen it in 12 packs, but I honestly want to find it like just like in a 12 or 16 ounce or whatever, or like whatever, but I don't want to dedicate myself to like a huge one, you know? Oh, that's interesting, drama with issues. That's kind of nice though. I really like this. I like that it doesn't have any added sugars. There's like no juice in it. It's just water. And I'm like, oh my God, Michael, I feel so good. Is it because you're hydrated? Because I don't like the taste of plain water. So maybe this is my current fix. Maybe this will fix me this time. We'll see what happens. Maybe this will fix me. Some hint water. Yes. Yeah, no, I have a peach right here. And then I have the blackberry. I struggle with drinking water. It like, I go through phases of like, it's a hyperfixation. Excuse me. Strawberry kiwi Sprite. That actually sounds so good. I think they have like a cranberry, like a spiced berry Sprite or something that they come out with around the holidays. Am I just imagining that? And it's still, thank gosh, Phoebes, I don't really like sparkling water all that much. I don't care for it. Yeah, it doesn't have any sugar. I don't know. It's like... That's ridiculous. Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. I really appreciate that. It didn't say who did it, but I really appreciate it. Oh, it was really you. I appreciate that. What in the butts? That is great. Thank you for the 200 biddies. That is great. It is. Hello. Good morning. We are just getting started. It is. I don't know what they do, but yeah, like literally no, it's vegan and free of sugar, sweeteners, MSG, nuts, soy, gluten, and preservatives. So it's literally just like water with magic in it. Like you don't even taste it like on the front end. It's like the back end, you know, like through, you can like smell it, you know. No, I can't stand sparkling water either. It's like, just give me soda. And I'm not even like a huge soda person either. Aw, Jedi. Thank you so much for the 420 biddies. That is literally so nice. Lighting the beacons. I love that. That is so nice. Genuinely, thank you for the 200 biddies stream stickers. I love your guys' little app. It's so cute. Some of the stickers are absolutely ridiculous, and like they have such like crazy comedic relief because they just land on like the perfect spot sometimes. It's hilarious. We've had some clips that are like, the sticker is like a paid actor. Yeah, no, drinks having gluten, it's crazy, isn't it, B? The hint, it really is just a hint of flavoring. Hi, wifey, good morning. The PI ones are your favorite, the pie ones? Is it the pie or PI? Am I pronouncing that right? Oh my God, I forgot to update my game last night. I don't think this is gonna break mods or anything because it's just reverting the pregnancy thing. But like all the pregnancy issues. But oh my God, you guys. Phoebes, you butthead. Thank you for the 314. That is so nice. Good morning. Holy crap. We have a golden Kappa train. Level 7. I am grateful. Oh my God. BLT, you butthead. Literally, I do not know what to say. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, if you got gifted a sub, I really hope you like your emotes, but thank you. Hi Lala, good morning. But oh my gooses. My stance said Annabelle have anything to do with their handler's demise. Who's Annabelle? Wait, what? Who is this? No, I don't, Talia. I don't like plain water. I found a couple stickers. Oh, that I want to pack it and move. Oh my God, Talia, I hope you're good. I hope your summer is going well. Oh, the doll. Annabelle, have any the handler's demise? Are you talking about, oh, from The Conjuring? Oh, I've never seen the movie before. I don't know. If it's a creepy doll, probably, yeah, it probably did. You know, I don't mess around with that stuff. we don't touch that. That's nope. When Michael and I were hunting for houses, there was like this really old, like Victorian house, and it was beautiful. but like they took pictures of the attic, and there was this really big old floor mirror, and it was covered with like a sheet. And I was like, nope, no, 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 we're not buying this house. Like we, does it come haunting free, please? Because no, I absolutely will not purchase this house, especially not with that mirror in it. Aw, Cristario, thank you so much. The Golden Hunter's here. Oh my God, that's right. It's a golden Cabotrain. That's so cool. Thank you. I've never had that happen. We actually, oh, that's crazy. Thank you so much. It's insane. We actually, this is like probably my 10th golden Cabotrain here. Like, I remember there was one specific day where it happened, like, I think like 6 different times in a day. Like it was during a subathon. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Like I was like, what in the world? I need to go buy a lottery ticket kind of thing. And there was one that we literally broke. Like they hyped so hard. I think that one like the level 26 hype train or 25 hype train that you guys did. That was crazy. Like they're pretty rare, honestly, but genuinely, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Oh, that is so kind. Thank you. I think it was like the level 25 or 26 hype train, and like they hyped so hard that it like broke it because it was so fast. Like I think it happened at like level 1, and then all of a sudden it was like level 23, 25 or something like that. It was crazy. But my in-laws oh my God, our house closes so many Victorian homes, right? Going on fun. Yeah, it's fun going on walks. I love looking at old Victorians. However, I live in a Victorian era house, but it's not like a pretty Victorian. It's just like a basic American 4-square Victorian, which is literally just like a box with like made into 4 squares. You know what I mean? It's a cute house and it's very sturdy, but like I grew up in a 4-square house, and I grew up in a house with plaster, and I have a house with plaster, and some walls are like drywall in here, but never again. Never again. You look at it and it's like, oh, and it just, nope, I don't want to deal with it. So hi Kylie, good morning, and Annie, thank you so much for the 50 biddies. But if you guys are coming by, we are going to be working on a build for Decades Challenge, because we're doing the Ultimate Decades Challenge today is what we're going to be doing. Not today, but like we're prepping for it, I suppose I should say. But so we're just going to load up the Sims in just a second here. But I know, right? I know, it's so exciting, isn't it, Jedi? I don't know if I am going to do a house or community lot. Do you know when I can start? I don't know. We're just getting started with like a lot of the building and stuff like that. So I think it'll probably take me a little while to get started. And I also do a fair amount of building and like work off stream as well. I didn't do anything this morning though. I did some like other stream maintenance, like background things, but we're starting in the 1300s. Is what we're gonna do, which is very exciting because I'm kind of working off of like the Ultimate Decades Challenge rules. I can't remember who it's by exactly. I like have it somewhere. I'll have to like look it up again. But oh my God, no, we didn't even worm because we went straight for hype train. Also, thank you for the golden frickin' Kappa. That is so fantastic. Thank you so much, you guys. But I missed a very important thing that we do. So, would you love me if I was a worm? Type yes if you would love me if I was a worm. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I give away a sticker, and it's a worm sticker every single stream towards the beginning of stream. So hello, thank you for being here. This is a real thing that I will like mail to you for sure, like for real, just so you know. I've given out thousands of stickers literally like over the last 6 years. So thanks for being here. And also we will have some more stickers to give away. Holy butts, you guys, you guys hit the next sub goal already? What the heck? No, literally, I have to put up the 400 one now. Oh my God. That happened so fast. Literally, I was not expecting that. Genuinely. But I was gonna say, we give away a sticker once every 10 subs. Basically, not the worm sticker, but like other ones. These specific ones look like this. To a point. So it's very exciting. We rotate them every few months or so. But let's go. I know, that's so much fun. Thank you. I love stickers too, Molly Bug. But it's my pleasure to do something like that for you guys, as you guys choose to like subscribe yourself or gift subscriptions to other people within our community. And one little thing that I try to do to give back is stickers for you guys. So thank you. They're really good. I love our stickers. Babies with Grim Reaper. Oh, really? That's so crazy, Cass. I love that. Fairy Bird would love me the most if I was a worm. Send me a message, pretty please, and then I will send you a form. Oh, she does. We have brand new cheer motes that she made for us as well. Beanie Wreath one. I know. I'm so excited. It's really cute. I did like a little holographic like thing on it too. It's cute. There's part of it that is, oh, off to the farmer's market. That sounds awesome. I really want to get some like sweet corn and stuff. Honestly, I really do this year because I didn't get good fresh sweet corn last year and I want to do that. Give me 1 second here, but thank you so much for hanging out. Let me change this because that happened so freaking fast. What in the butts? Fall needs to hurry up because I'm craving pumpkin butter right now. Oh, I don't think I've knowingly had pumpkin butter. I've had like apple butter, but I've never had like pumpkin butter before. That's wild. Apple butter. Huge corn fan, but it was so tasty. I love it. Stickers and stuff, social media pro art. She does. Yes, she does. She does. I think one of her panels below, I think I have her link and stuff like that, but she posts all of it. She sure does. Thank you so much, Jaxie, for the 50 biddies. Oh my God. Try pumpkin butter, right? I totally am so in. Like to try pumpkin butter. I just love all the fall themed things. 1 second here. Let me get myself and send that form to Fairy Bird. 1 second here. So real fast. Hi Vaccaroni. Oh my God, welcome on in. Hi. Thank you so much for the 48 months. Holy butt cheeks. Hold on a minute. Is that 4 years? Am I good at math today? Is that 4 years? I think that is 4 years, Vaccaroni. That's crazy. Hello? Hello? That's wild. Good morning. Thank you so much for 4 years, and thank you for the Prime subby. No, you could perpetually live in fall. I love fall and spring. There's something so cute about spring when everything is kind of just like still growing and like, you know, muddy. And then all of like the spring flowers that come up first are just so bright and happy and bold, like tulips, daffodils, you know, that kind of stuff. And then there's like the little purple ones. I don't know what they're called, but they're so cute. There's just something magical about springtime. It really does not feel like that long. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. It's too hot during summer and too cold during winter. Spring and fall are just, it's like the Goldilocks season, isn't it, B? I know, right? Literally 4 heckin' years. That's insane, you guys. Hi, Elena. Good morning. How are you doing today? I cut like the inside of my nose here. So I'm gonna put some Aquaphor on it because it like hurts. I like, you know what I mean? Just like a tiny little cut. I don't know how I did it. I think it was like when I was like itching my face. Oh my God, no, you have tons of work today. No! That really sucks. Boo! Well, I hope your day goes fast though. Yeah, apple picking season. I like going to pumpkin patches and like corn mazes and stuff. Oh, as your coworkers. I love love it. That's exciting. So Beans, Twitch is gonna play ads in literally just a second here, in like a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and play that, but I wanna figure out what our next build is that we want to build, because we made some townies yesterday. But I don't know what our first step is gonna be here, but I know we made the tavern, but let's find out. Maybe the village sounds like a lot of fun, actually. The village sounds like a lot of fun. I think I might do that. But I'll be right back. Thank you for coming and hanging with me, and I will see you in just a little bit. Hi, Cassie. Hi, Lauren.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Cassie, I hope you're having a good day. Lurky, because I have a lot of meetings. Aw, I really hope it goes well, though, Cassie. Oh my goodness, I've been thinking so much medieval. I'm so excited for the drama, the medieval stuff. California Workers Comp Board annual conference today. Oh, but I just have to listen. Oh, that's kind of nice, though, when you can just sit there and just listen and be like, Michael oftentimes, like sometimes there's just like a listen only thing. It'll be like they're like semi-annual like HR meeting or something like that or whatever, or like the company roundup meeting or whatever. And then he'll like put on his wireless headphones and just wander around, like clean the stove, vacuum, and he's like listening still, but he's just like, you know, doing that. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you today? I'm so sorry. I like cut the inside of my nose and it's like dry and it's bothering me. So I'm trying to put some Aquaphor in it to help it like not suck. Because I move my face a lot. Oh, we're lurking while you're at PT. Thank you. Mods for gameplay lore. It's a slippery freaking slope, let me tell you. It's bad. Oh, an apple orchard, pumpkin field, animals, corn maze, and a market and food truck situation. That's so fun, B. There's oh my god, I don't know where it is. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's like it's in Wisconsin. It's like Trainin Farm, TRE or something like that. They have like a big corn maze that they're kind of known for in Wisconsin. It's pretty cool. Math-based, I usually set my PC because the graphs and stats they show. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I never would use them, but I'm bored playing. Yeah, it's fun for just like a little boost or like a little help, you know? I literally don't remember what the name of that farm is. Yeah. Or how to spell it, but it's something along the lines of that. It's my favorite place. Their hot dogs are top tier. Oh, usually not a hot dog person. I love that. Oh, I think it's almost fair time here. Like the county fair. Michael and I literally just go get like a corn dog because they have like the giant foot long corn dogs, and then a funnel cake to share, and then we leave. Schuster's Farm. Yeah, Schuster's Farm. Wait, no. Oh, I was thinking Eichster's. Eichster's is also really good. I was like, is that, yeah, no, Schuster's Farm is really good too. Apple cider donuts, a bunch of fall stuff like pumpkin patches. Yep. Yes, it really is. Do you know Trainin? What is it called? I don't know how to pronounce the name. But they have like the really cool big corn maze. I don't know the other one. Eichster's is closer to like, it's between Spring Green and Cross Plains on 14. I know that Eichster's is. It's like EUG something ST. Yeah, Lodi. Yes. Yeah, Trainin Farm. Yeah, it's in Lodi. Yes, that one. I've been there a million times. It's so fun. I love it. A pickle festival? What? Oh my god, that's crazy. Thank you so much for starting the little combo. Also, we're back from ads. Hi guys, Cadence. Welcome on in. I almost said Candace, but I stopped myself. No, pulled pork mac and cheese slaps so hard. All right, guys, I think I want to build that little oh my god, the combo. Hello, that's the highest we've ever had, level 3. You guys, thank you so much for supporting though. That is really nice. I love that. Thank you guys. What is happening? No, literally, that's the highest that's ever gone. It's like the little clicky tappy thing. Oh my goodness. Where would we put a little thing, the combo? So basically, if you have bits in your wallet, there's like, I don't know where it is on mobile or something. But there's like, if you're on PC, it's like the browser thing and then the player, and then it's like on the lower right, it's like a little heart, but basically it's kind of like TikTok gifts. like where you can just auto send, and like if you have bits in your wallet, so it's kind of like TikTok gifts, like the roses and stuff where you can spam them. It's kind of like that, but it's with bits. It's really cool, actually. I was like, dang, that's neat if they would do that. But thank you so much for using your biddies here, guys. That is so nice. I want to see what one of these lots looks good for like a little village, because what I'm imagining is that we use residential rentals to create a little village with like two or three families or something, probably like three families, like a peasant village here, and it's like its own little like neighborhood thing. I'm thinking about doing the 64 by 64. I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, bits are real money. It's kind of like a tip kind of thing. Yes, so bits and subscriptions are like monetary support of a streamer for sure. A sailor shack on the shore. Ooh, that would be really cool if we did like a sailor shack on the shore. It's not what I'm going to do like right now, but I think if we do something down here on the bottom, because this island, I'm thinking about maybe having be more like royalty kind of thing, but like it's like a mini seaport kind of thing is what I'm going to do, but it'll be for like the royals that we're having, if that makes sense. So I think one of these lots, the Dock Den or Pier Palace, will totally be like the port. Because those are like right on the shore, like here. Which island is this one? This world is Windenburg. So this came with Get Together. I'm using this for Decades Challenge, but we're staying on the green side of the lot because it's very 1300s. Ooh, like an old lighthouse, right? I wonder how that would have looked in the 1300s. You know, I don't know how that would have looked. Change the Weird Lots venue with yes, you can. Yeah, with the venue changes mod. Yes, you can. Jake, good morning. 625 biddies. Jake, Emily, and Simsy loves a lot. Thank you so much. That's so sweet, you guys. What in the hecky? Jeez. Oh, seriously, love, but I'm afraid of round walls. That's real. Round walls are just like intimidating as heck. Intimidating as heck. All right, so like a watchtower probably is kind of what I would imagine as well. So this is as medieval as I possibly can be. Like Windenburg is definitely, oh, the town looks different. Yes. It's so I'm using like a mod for like a map overlay thing. So like just the picture of the map looks different kind of thing. Another combo. You guys are gonna make me cry. Literally, thank you so much for the combo. That's really cool. I think the last one that we had was level 4. That's the highest I've ever seen. Goodness gracious. So I think I'm just gonna kind of map things out a little bit with this. Like I'm not gonna obviously use this for like real terrain tools, or like this isn't really gonna be the way that it is. But this 64 by 64, the Dresden house, thank you for the level 2 combo. What in the butt? Thank you guys. So we could have like our little like pathway kind of snake in or something like that somewhere along these lines. And then maybe, oh, although the concept of the lighthouse was invented very early, they fell after the medieval period. Got it. Okay, so they like didn't really exist then. Just like a seaport kind of thing. Oh no, Art, right? I feel you. Yeah, mods can be a lot on your computer because like the game itself is pretty hefty too. They picked back after in the 17th and 18th century. Ah, got it. That makes sense though. So like, I'm thinking like house, maybe like little house or something here. And then, so I'm making a little village if you guys are coming in and like wondering what I'm doing. It's like house. And then maybe like farm area in the center or something. Would that make sense if the farm area is like in the center? But like, maybe I'll look up, medieval village layout. We're gonna go deep, y'all. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get in here. Okay, so, because I know that they would construct their villages in a very certain way, right? So obviously it's gonna be really, really small. like, because we don't really have a lot of room, but like something like this would be kind of cute. Maybe we could like literally build like a rounded wall kind of thing that goes out either way. Dirt road overlay, right? That would be so cool, actually. Each house has a small farm or something like that, right? Kind of a good idea, like, so something like this, and then it looks like maybe there's some sort of like a farmland here or here and here. So this is a general idea of something that we could do. We could do, this is a little bit more involved than I necessarily want to get. I could do this. It does have some good rounded fences. It sure does. This is a good general idea. We could do like a bunch of little itty bitty like debug houses mixed in with like real ones that we make. You know what I mean? Because that could be kind of cute to make some more realism feel. Chickens, another cow, another like veggies, right? I'm kind of feeling it. So it doesn't fall onto like one specific person. So this is more of like a keep kind of thing. Stone walls shrunk and sunk into them exactly to make like garden edging or something. Yup. This is going to be so fun to pull off. Like depending on how we, you know, decide to map it out. But I'm kind of, ooh, and then we could do like, do you think they might have like a little barracks maybe? Like we could build it like on the top of a little hill or something. Oh my God, they have like a little moat. That would be so fun, actually. How are we feeling about that? Like a bridge that goes in? How advanced would this be? Would it be just like a little farming village, or would it be something that's like this, you know? With like the defense sort of thing. They loved the rounded areas from what I've seen. That's interesting. There's this one in Minecraft that someone had made. Yeah, when you have like enough space, right? And this is a 64 by 64, so it's like the biggest lot we'll have. So like if there's a time to do it, it's now. I know like the little tower on the hill for like the barracks or something. A peasant village, a serf. I remember if the right terms would be overseed or something, right? So like a serf, so it's not like a barracks. Is that what you mean? There's like houses and farms. This is more than I think what I want to do. But honestly, I could kind of see us doing something similar to this. Maybe not like the tents or anything specifically like this, but like we could have like a stable with like the horses and like the rounded area, but they do have water that goes all the way around that I'm noticing in a lot of places. Like this confuses me a little bit because like, but I guess it kind of like is one point of entry. So they like funnel into one place, you know? When are stone castles a thing? Around the 11th century, following Norman conquest of England in 1066. So several hundred years before this. However, I don't think that this is going to be like that. This is more of like a farmer's village kind of thing, you know? So probably mostly made out of wood and like maybe a little bit of stone structures, right? Isn't it interesting? It is. So 900 BC. Just curious for sure. It's really interesting to like when you're going this far back to see how things would go. The forerun for the different houses. Yep, exactly. That's totally what we're gonna do. I'm excited about that like feature. That's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna map this differently here. So we're gonna bulldoze this. Oop, the terrain. And then I'm honestly kind of liking something like this. The Forent bug. No, but those are for save. Like it's typically save files that are like super big though, like really old and really big with a lot of things going on. Wooden fortified walls and towns and a castle wall, right? This to me, this village would probably be like wood is what I'm like, mostly wood with like a little bit of cobble in there, in my opinion. Hi Willow, welcome on in. Good to see you. We're kind of thinking about building a village because you see this, they've got like a little archery area, but we really don't have anything like that. I guess I could kind of like fake it. They also have like a keep with a graveyard, but I don't know if I want to do that necessarily, because this is a little bit bigger than I think I want to go, because I'm thinking this is just like a few houses that have like some farmland, but they don't really have a church or anything. Dartboards? Oh my God. Actually, like, that would be really funny. Lord of the manor that would have authority over villages, right? Mm-hmm. Toilet the dog is also here. I love that. That's so sweet. Yeah, this is a little bit more in-depth or like advanced or large, I think, but I do like the idea of like you see the houses and then there's like little farmland areas here. Reeves, who are peasants but elected by the village for organizing and overseeing labor. Ah. New peppers and a literary scepter. Oh no. Overheard to get in my office and look for her. Oh no. She's like, where is she? That's so funny. She's right there. So I'm thinking more something like this or like this, because I'm kind of in the process of like narrowing myself down here. For the layout of this, since this is more of like a little farming village, I honestly might do something like this. I'm gonna see if I can pull this off. So I guess why not build a little moat kind of thing, because that's the way that it is. Where is our like wall stuff? So it's over here in this. So the ones that we kind of have, we don't really have any like wood rounded walls, because I'm just trying to make this like really easy on myself, right? Like we mostly have ones that are kind of like rounded. Which pack has the best ones? I do love a good moat too. Heck yeah, I do. Let's see. Honestly, I think Get Together might be our thing. Get Together has some. Wait, no. The new expansion pack. Oh, Cottage Living actually is gonna have like some of the better ones. I think the new expansion has some good stuff too, because these have like all sorts of like roundedness to them, like tons of little pieces from Cottage Living. And then I want to say that Enchanted by Nature had some stuff, but why is it not showing up here? I'm pretty sure I have the updated version of everything. I'm like pretty sure that I do. That's real weird. This is Cottage Living fun, so you want to be organic, right? So the weird thing about like the rounded walls though is that you have to have, hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I wouldn't want to use like rounded walls like this necessarily, because of the fact that you can't really build up close to it if you want to, because it's like a room, if that kind of makes sense. So, and plus we don't really have like a good wooden wall anywhere. Like this is probably that one, but like anyway, you can't really like delete that. A tall wooden wall would be cool too, right? Like you can't really use the rounded rooms and like do the fence thing like in the actual game, because of the way like the room area works, and like you couldn't really build on those areas and everything. So it gets really weird really quick. The city I used to live in is quite a lot of medieval city walls. You can walk on them. It's pretty cool. That is neat. That is cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, it gets really strange working with rounded walls and like rounded rooms and stuff. So something with wood. If we were to mess around and find something that is wooden, what would it be? Haha, what would it be? Because like we obviously have these like really, oh my God, Cottage Living has some fun ones because it looks so makeshift. Or not Cottage Living, but Horse Ranch. Hi, Suvi. Welcome on in. Honestly, something like this is so fun. Yeah, some of these are pretty good. I think that would be really fun to do. Horse Ranch has some. Horse Ranch, I think we're going to probably use a lot to make like little garden areas too. For like the level of peasant village that we are doing here, I think this, like the horse ranch stuff, just makes so much sense. It might not be rounded or like super rounded, but we can kind of like makeshift it a little bit if we want, I think. But I think this is probably the direction that we're gonna end up going. It is. It's really good. I think it's so good. Werewolves also might have some makeshift looking stuff, right? That's so fair too. Let's look at werewolves because I haven't looked at the werewolves debug in a really long time. Like actually look at it. Oh yeah, they've got like the chain link, and then they also just have like split rail stuff, so they don't really have like a ton actually. Not as much as Horse Ranch, which I'm really like surprised by, to be real. Oh, you haven't yet? Yeah, there's the Discord link if you want. So let's do it. Let's give this a try. Hi Lil E, welcome on and good to see you today. I hope you're doing good. We are currently working on trying to make a little village. So I think it would be really cool if I kind of just like mapped it out the best that I could. It doesn't have to be like perfectly round because it's makeshift, right? So my idea here is that I'll give myself like a little buffer and we're just gonna go. I'm just gonna like trace this the best that I can. And I'm just gonna go for it because we're gonna do some terrain tools later to make the moat or whatever. You know what I mean? But like, and then I might be able to like push this stuff down into the ground, like flip this around. Actually, crap. There we go. So I gotta make sure that it's like facing the correct direction, right? Yeah, just trace it. I like it. I like that it's not perfectly round because it's probably not going to be in real life, right? Way to join it on the phone app. Yeah, yep. All you gotta do is click and then it should be good to go. Earson, welcome on in. Good to see you today. I hope you're good. Oh, come on by. When in doubt, just trace, right? Yeah, like that doesn't, it looks so real and like so cool, honestly. I love the fact that we are taking the time to like really make it look all makeshift and interesting and fun. Hi, Pink. Welcome on in. I'm so glad to see you today. How are you? If y'all are new here, by the way, my name's Zephyr. My pronouns are she, her. We are doing the Decades Challenge, and I am making a village right now. It's like a little peasant village or like a little farming village. And we're gonna have like little farms and like some animals, probably like a cow, and like little gardens and all sorts of stuff. So yes, an actuarial analyst. I haven't passed all my exams yet. I say this love, we're so nerdy, right? The one giving presentation is trying to make jokes, so they're so awful I'm laughing. Like mathy dad jokes. Wait, that's fun. Yes, I know, it's so fun. So I've tried to, that's cute though. I like that so much, Jedi. So I've tried to do the Decades Challenge a couple of times now. However, that being said, I wasn't focusing on world building, and I'm so much better at it now than what I did because it's been several years now. What's the story we're playing? So we're starting off in the 1300s. And we are going to be playing, I honest to goodness haven't decided if we're going to be like a lower class or like middle class, like someone. Like, are we going to be rich or are we going to be poor? I really haven't decided yet. Honestly, it feels really fun to like be a peasant, but also rich people drama, you know? Like, because we talked about this kind of thing before, but we literally made like a king, we made the queen, we made them have 2 daughters and like 2 twin daughters and like a son. And then we made Bob Pancakes into the tavern keeper. Circle looks so small. I'm really bad with those things. Oh, the circle looks so small. I mean, it's on a 64 by 64. It kind of is, I suppose. Rags to riches, right? Because the thing is that I've done that a few other times before, like the rags to riches take on it, which I think is kind of cute and everything, but I think it might be interesting to play it as though we are like a little more wealthy. The generations play out how you want to, both as the rich and the poor. make sure the generations play out to allow you to play. Right, maybe. I don't really like playing with that much directive in gameplay though, if that makes sense. But like kind of like what happens is what happens with the gameplay, because I don't like to have like a plan. I like to have like, this is where we are, what's gonna happen next kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. The houses are gonna be like super tiny. These are gonna be like micro homes. But yeah, these are like peasant villages, so they wouldn't have had a lot. And honestly, like when you're building, you really don't need as much space as you think you do a lot of the time. I think one of the exits, I'm gonna like delete the fence and kind of adjust it later, but like I think one of the exits is gonna be back here. So they have an access point back into this little like fishing spot over this way. I think that's really cute. No, just building. We are quite a way off from like actually playing, probably like a while, because we are just starting. We're doing a lot of world building, so we're like setting the stage and like getting people, townies and houses and things to do, so we're not just like playing on a single lot kind of thing. In 1,000 years, people do this now of COVID mods. Oh my god, I would be very surprised if there wasn't a COVID mod. I do have a Black Plague mod, actually. Do you have a pineapple? I've watched the bubblegum VODs and your storytelling's got, yes, not bad at bubblegum, but exactly. Like you just kind of find your groove, you know? Going on, yep, we went on like CC rabbit holes. Yep, I downloaded a bunch of stuff. So like, yay, V. Yeah, it's not the 1300s without the Black Plague. So like, who's gonna die? Who's gonna get, and I have like a royal mod or whatever. So like, you literally can claim someone to be like a king or a queen, and there's a bunch of stuff that like allows you to be like a to like do royal duties and stuff. Thank you for the follows. Oh my gosh, welcome on by. My name's Zephyr. My pronouns are she, her. I'm so glad to have you. I'll make a little bit of variance with this, but for now we're just slapping it in. No, we're not making a fairy circle. I'm making a medieval village because we're starting the Decades Challenge, but in the 1300s. So it's a medieval drama. So it's gonna be something kind of like this. They kind of had their moat and they had like one way in, one way out. I know, I'm so excited. It's pretty cool. I made a tavern. It's called the Smiling Goose. It's really fun. I know, Bailey, I'm so excited because I'm gonna use the for rent functionality and make like several people live. Honestly, we might be able to just do it as like a single household too, if I really wanted to, but then just assign people beds if you really wanted to do it that way. Or if you wanted to have like a slightly larger family or something, then you could just do the for rent stuff too, where you can assign people their houses and that's where they live in the residential rental. An outshine bar for lunch. The spoons are not spooning to cook. Aw, I feel you. Yes. Yeah, and we're just casually manifesting a medieval expansion pack because I'm delirious and I want one. I need it. I love building castles. EA, if you're listening, please let me build for the expansion pack that you should totally make for like medieval and stuff, because like castles and stuff, it's kind of my thing. So like, yeah, sometimes Delulu is good. May your Delulus become Trululu. All of them. It's the power of manifestation. I really like how this isn't a perfect circle, because think like back then they wouldn't, you know, like they're just building and like it's not gonna be perfect, right? Like Delulu evolves into Trululu. I'm manifesting this so much. Yeah, a little bit of protein if you can. Yeah, right? Like a snack bar or like beef jerky or something like that. So these are, I'm gonna have to like merge some of these together a little bit better, but honestly, that looks pretty heckin' good. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to make some openings, but we'll figure this out. So I think that one of the back entryways where we make like this is gonna have to go like right here. That's kind of where I'm envisioning this to be. I like your fence egg. Thank you. I made it myself. Isn't it fun? It's really cool. I know pet dragon. I think it would be really cool if they did like horse-sized dragons or something, or like small dragons. Because imagine like having a dragon that you could ride, but they have horses in the game, right? Why can't they have dragons? I'm just saying. So in a lot of the schematics here, I do wonder. Yeah, I need to have like one way in, one way in, one way out. I was thinking about maybe making it like here, but I'm okay if it kind of like curves a little bit. So we could have like our little road or whatever and just go like this. Gives us wings for the horses. Exactly, right? Like a Pegasus, that would be so cool, wouldn't it? You'd have wings for your horses. Okay, so we have something. I think I probably will have like horses on the lot to a point. So this here, yeah, at least we can kind of have unicorns, right, George? Exactly. A little bit in a way. I am gonna move this back a bit. Like here, so I have more. Actually, no, I won't be able to do that because I need to build my moat all the way around. I'm gonna move it back 1 square. So I have a little bit more room for a bridge. A community cow for milk. Yep. Uh-huh. There so is. And like chickens and stuff. Oh, you haven't played in a year? Oh my gosh, Bailey, really? A new and better version of Medieval. I don't like, I don't personally, you know, and everyone's valid too. Like, I personally don't want The Sims 3 Medieval to get remade, kind of thing. Is there a dragon mod? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But like, I personally would rather have an expansion pack rather than like The Sims Medieval get remade again. Or not again, but like get remade. You know what I mean? Like, that's my personal thing. Like, I personally don't really want it. Like, I think it was unique and very fun, but I would rather have the ability to like integrate it into my game in general. Oh shoot, by the way, Twitch is gonna play ads in a second. I'll be right back. Hold tight. Sorry about that.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, there's probably, yeah, I feel like there's a mod, there's literally probably like a mod for everything. Rideable Dragons requires cottage living. That's really cool. I am totally unsurprised by this. So the fun thing about this is that it doesn't have to be perfect. It can be very like makeshift, you know? Like, that is the fun thing about all of this, honestly. Like, I'm kind of living for it. Stop! Right. Oh, that's so fun. There really is a mod for everything. Truly. It's crazy, isn't it? So we have, oops. I don't know if I want to like make a bridge or if we just want to have like the road in here. You know, I don't know how I want to do this yet, but we'll figure it out. Oh man. I have never made a moat before. A little grave section in that corner. Yeah, right? A little graveyard would be really fun. I could totally see that. 100%. You know that people are going to be dying of the Black Plague. And there we go. I think that's so much fun. Okay, now I want to see what it's going to look like if we filled it with water. I think that looks so cool. Yeah, IRL, you probably get all sorts of water, born diseases. Oh my God, yes, because they poop in it. Hey, thank you so much for the 40 months. Good old Calera, right? Thank you so much for the 40 months. I've missed your streams for my life in the past 2 weeks. Hi! Send me a message, please. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Tink, I hope you're good. No, literally, there's so many parasites in here. We're building. Oh my God, Tink, have you been caught up on like what my ADHD has caused me to do now? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on by. Ring around the rosy. Yup. No, it's crazy. It did. Yup. Pocket full of posies. Stuff like that is based on, oh my God, what is it called? It's literally based on like, how they use like the smell of posies to cover up the smell of like rotting flesh. There's like a lot of the children's rhymes and stuff like that are very dark. They're all like trauma dumpy. It's crazy. It's insane. I personally love it. Like, I think it's kind of grim and kind of interesting and cool and like kind of scary too, you know, like at the same time. I want to like make this not perfect looking kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm having like little parts that are like more narrow. Here we go. If you're kind of feeling what I'm doing. Yes. So I decided I kept talking about like freaking decades challenge and like my storytelling is a lot better. And I was kind of feeling a little bit stuck with Jelly Bean Legacy right now. And I'm like, you know, I feel like I'm forcing it currently. So I'm going to try and see what happens with this. Yeah. Oh my God. We got to add. We're totally going to add poop 100%. Doctor's mask were long. Yep. They'd shove flowers up in there. They sure would. Mm-hmm. Like the plague doctor masks and stuff. The cures they had during the time was insane. It was. Yep. Like, it's wild, isn't it? To think about like some of the things that they would try to do like back in the day or whatever. Oop, I'm not gonna bulldoze it because I need to erase it because that would be really sad if I bulldoze this. Okay, so I just wanted like my circle here. There. Now it doesn't look so terrible. How do you like it? I think it's really cool. Y'all, like this is just a concept. This isn't like the exact blueprint, but we had ideas. On the plague in school, and I remember a surprising amount of it. Isn't that fun? Looking good. I'm so excited. Ah! Making me want to do a build like this. It's so fun. I love doing historic builds. Like, it's super fun to me. I like testing myself and seeing like how accurate can I be. So I feel like since this is like a peasant village, should I build like a bridge? I'm honestly okay without this. I might just do like a little dirt path and be like, this is our village or whatever, you know, dirt path. I think I'm totally just gonna do that. In middle school, yes, a mummification unit was so interesting. Yes, no, I remember getting really into like Egyptian history and stuff when I was in like, oh my God, like 6th grade, I think. For the shell challenge, any extra builds were you just limited to those two? I would say probably for this one, just limited to those two. Yeah, no, yeah, the Egyptian history and mythology is your favorite. It was so fun. I liked learning about all the different columns and like the architecture and stuff because we really touched on that stuff when I was in school. Like quite a bit, actually. It was kind of fun. It was neat. Oh, really in 6th grade too? Yes! Isn't it cool? All right, so we have this, and I think what I'm going to do is just kind of lightly map this out and see what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna do a little pathway. This is just gonna be like really haggard right now. And it's not gonna be like super perfect. So as I'm doing this, I'm kind of taking into consideration like desire paths too, you know? So like people will always pick the shortest path of travel. So like in actuality, it'd probably go like this, but it's fine. Maybe I could like even bow it out a little bit so like it thickens out. But this is like the main road in our little village here that kind of takes us back this way. Because the reason why I picked this as like a second out point is because there's a little fishing area out back. And plus, if they get invaded, they have to like run away this way. So, you know. Mm-hmm. Isn't it cool, B? A fictional book series about the Hobbit I loved and I didn't know the name of it now. Oh man, that kind of sucks though, right? 1 second, that could take 20 minutes for you to do. Hi, Gloonchi, good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, I feel you though. The fishing area, yeah, I was like, oh, that's good. It's fun. Just ignore the fact that there's like some worldly items here, you know, like in the area, like this bench and all that, but like we're doing our best. Oh my god, the tavern's like right over there. Can you see it? I built this tavern. I think it's super fun. I personally am such a big fan of this. Okay, anyway. So what I'm thinking about doing is maybe, I guess I'm just gonna start building a house. I might have some like extra little like debug buildings or whatever. Be okay to build a house that would be obstruct the desired path and force it to change. Ooh, that would be cool. The Kane Chronicles? Cassie being a teacher, or like had to have been a teacher, and then like probably within that like age group really is coming in handy here, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes literally teacher just slips out. Yup, that's kind of her thing. Yeah, the Tudors and Victorians are so fun. Yeah, CB, yep, Cassie was a teacher with that age group and stuff for like ever. That's amazing. I love that. It's great. All right, so I want to do a little itty bitty medieval hut thing. I think I'm just gonna build a little guy here. I think it would be really cute if I tried to build it on an angle because I don't hate myself enough today, apparently. So I'm gonna build it on an angle, I guess. Oh Lord. Oh, good Lord. Okay, yep, we're going for it, guys. We're doing it. That is just the way it's gonna go. So I'm gonna build houses, probably like 3 houses for 3 families. And then I think I might use some like, make some extra little like fake outbuildings or something, or like maybe farm buildings or other little things, and maybe use some debug stuff to kind of like fill it in a bit and make it look alive. But so not like a ton of things, but just a little bit, you know, like there's 3 little families that are gonna be living here. I think this is gonna have like another house that's like right here probably. This one's like a straight one. On my list forever, I need to jump into it. I love that. Stables area, yes, yep, 100%. Yeah, we're gonna have like stable areas. We're gonna have like a chicken coop probably kind of thing, you know, so just like really basic. This is just like a few houses and like neighbors. Laura, welcome on in. I am currently building a medieval village. So this is kind of based off of something that I just found on Google. So there's a house here and here. So this is just like our general layout currently. I think I could probably tuck this guy back here and I might angle it, or should I have it like on a normal? Honestly, it being angled and being back here is kind of fun to me. Hi, Madeline. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Does that look good? I think that looks good. Like just for the basic buildings where the families are going to be living. I probably will have to make them a tiny bit larger because these are not going to be like double stories. These are just going to be like single story little huts kind of thing, little like tiny little houses. A lot of times what I've seen is like stuff like this. It goes like that. And then they're gonna have like the thatched roofs and stuff. Yeah, I think they were mostly just like all one room pretty much, especially these like super poor peasant houses. Like 100% they would have been that way. Natural living skill, oh my god, it is. It's gonna come so in handy. I'm honestly really excited for that. Yes, I'm doing really good today. I am. I feel great. I woke up early, like at my normal time, and because I like to wake up like pretty early at like 5:30, and like putter around in my garden, have my coffee, and breakfast, and then start like answering emails and doing some things in the morning before I go live. So it's really nice. Oh, about the single rooms. Yeah. Yep. It was pretty much just like, I think I don't know, would they have like a hearth in their house? Probably. Yeah, I think they probably would have one like in their house, wouldn't they? What kind of doors would we have here? Not even, we could pretend that these just don't have glass. Coffee, right? No, I literally love that so much. Delicious. Love some coffee. But that's really cute. This werewolf store, so cute. Potty training in the junk. Oh no, loves to go number 2 in our son's room. Uh-oh. Oh no. Poor little lady. Early morning girly, so bad, but I might be a night girly till the end of times. Did you know that our tendencies for our wake sleep patterns go back to your ancestry? Like, it depends on your ancestry and stuff. Did you know that? Fun fact. I think that's kind of fun. So, and there's been attributions, like there's been like theories about neurodivergence, like ADHD people, and how they were like hunter-gatherers. Potentially. So there's like theories based on that. Yeah, no, you can literally blame your ancestors. Because like, if you think about it, for like hundreds and thousands of years, since the beginning of time, like you are related to someone from like the beginning of time, you know what I mean? Like, so like it's genetics at that point, you know? Like, I think it's really interesting to look at it from that scope. So it is really crazy to think about. But I was reading something about how there's a theory, it's not like a fact or anything, but like there's a theory about how ADHD is attributed to, or like neurodivergence is attributed to like hunting and gathering kind of thing. If fairy sleep according to his own schedule and his attitude and overall, it's so crazy, isn't it? It's wild. Morbid fairy. Epigenetics is really fascinating. A night person, morning person factored into having keep your community alive back in the day. Yep, because like 100%. Because like, think if you like someone on night watch or something like that, right? Like someone that like was awake during the night, so like you could be like wee woo wee woo if things were happening in your village or whatever, right? Like, because you gotta do what you gotta do for survival, and like humans are no exception to that rule, right? Like, we always think of ourselves as like something other than animals, but we're literally like, we are a piece of nature, you know? Like, and that's really easy to forget about. But like, we're not the exception. Yes, morbid fairy, 100%. Thank you so much, Gloomchi, for the gifted sub. That's so nice. Yeah, it takes shifts for protection. Yep, hence morning people and night people. Yep. And I've always struggled with the idea of being like, oh, so, you know, like you have to conform yourself to like night shift, day shift, whatever. Like, gotta do what you gotta do to survive. But it really sucks when your body is just like rejecting it at every single which way kind of thing. For me personally, like I was a night owl when I was younger, but I've become more of like an early bird for sure, like the older I've gotten. But it's interesting to think of it from that scope. You want the person on night watch to be fully awake and not nodding off, and the morning person not be grogging and making mistakes. Exactly. Because all those people had like a purpose in their circles, you know? You had a job. I tried to shift my sleep schedule and just failed. Yup. I get that. It's crazy. It's so fascinating though. But the ADHD thing kind of makes sense to me too, if you kind of think about it that way as well. Like, obviously it's still something that's kind of like being studied, but neurodivergence being linked to that is so fascinating to me. What door should I use, you guys? Because I want these to look like old and weathered and stuff, and maybe I just run with this. I don't know, because like the windows just kind of make sense to me, and it just feels right, so maybe I'll do that. Birth control study where they did the women chose the wrong partner as well in birth control because of the hormones, and The one's not on birth control chose the partner with better genetics. Yes. Because it's really interesting. Yeah. It's crazy because like someone that like is genetically compatible to you will be like irresistible. Like it's crazy. Like it's insane. It literally it makes you smell differently. Yeah, like you know when your partner's stank just smell good. Like it just it's like a it's like an animalistic compatibility. Yeah, their sweat should smell good to you. It's crazy to think about. Yeah, no, literally though. The aren't glass and just open. Yeah, exactly. Because that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like pretend these just don't have glass in them. Oh my god, yeah, morbid fairy. Michael knows too. Michael knows also because I tell him that. But like even like he even before I start talking about it, he like knows. Yep, it's crazy. Werewolf tie outside. Yeah, I like this werewolf window. This is great. Exactly. There's a reason why your sibling's sweaty smell smells worse than anything else ever. Yup. That's a fact on fact. Your fiance can't stand me, right? It's super funny to like think about it from that framework though, isn't it? Like people are like we are animals. Yeah, that's nature saying like probably shouldn't do that, right? It sucks when that like attraction is there and they're just like not a good person. You know what I mean? And it's like it's so annoying. Like socials being social sucks. It's terrible. Hate it. 0 out of 10. So how would they have done like windows? I don't know if they would have had a ton of windows, right? Like I don't think they would have. Unless he's really bad, it's not working out. He doesn't stink to me, right? My fiance is a tree trimmer, and when he comes home from work on a study day, it smells so good. I love smelling the sun. Yes, there's something about like the smell of, yep, like just the outdoors. Loads of windows. Exactly. You got to keep the heat in, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. And then I want to see, I think I might be able to get some of those cottage living, like the little thingies. Yeah, outside tree smell or just like the warm, fresh air smell is so intoxicating. I love it. I just love the smell of the outdoors too, though. I do enjoy outdoors, like being outdoors. It is one of my favorite things. So this is a newer thatched roof, is the way that I'm kind of going off of this. Fellow fairies, yay, right? After thunderstorm smell is top tier. It is. It's so good, isn't it? So I want these to be like a little bit different and not just be like the same copy paste little houses and stuff. I'm gonna make this one a little bit different here. I might do a mansard roof, maybe. The outhouse, yes. No, I was thinking about that this morning, actually. I do have plans, like Michael's D&D group is tonight. So I have like more free time this evening. And plus like our big house projects are done for the second, kind of. Yes, this is chamber pot era. But yeah, it is chamber pot era. Like you could also use outhouses though, as well. But I think they would probably have a chamber pot actually in this village. I do have an outhouse in the inn though, in the air thing. No bathing era. Essentially, yeah, pretty much. I do have like some bathtubs, but I think the bathing is more or less going to be reserved for the for like higher end or higher class people. And these people, I would imagine, I'll probably like put a bath here. The no bathing with the hygiene need, I would cheat it. If I was actively playing that household, I would just be like, nope, we don't have that. Basically, if that makes sense. Threw their nasty stuff on the side of the road. Yep. Yep. They just threw everything in like the nastiest of places. Like in the water. Yep. Like, people were disgusting, you guys. It's kind of crazy that we like survived the way that we have up to this point. Sometimes it feels like, you know, you're like, what the heck? It's just gross. I'm gonna do this like more like light one here. Because I think that's what I had on here before. But there we go. Is that what the man is walking on the outside came from? The man walking on the outside came from? What do you mean? Natural selection. No, literally natural selection. That's right. It's wild when you start like thinking about it. Hi, Remy. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. Like walking closer to the road instead of the woman. I think, I don't know. At least I always thought that that was attributed to like vehicles or cars or something. So like your partner wouldn't get hit by a car. I always attributed it to that, but I don't know if that's actually where that came from. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was also because of like poop and disgustingness. Runaway carriages. Yep. And water splashing up though. Ah, yeah, the carriages. You're probably right. I think that makes sense to me. I think I'm gonna bring these eaves in a little bit. I don't know if I'll have them on like this side, but I'm trying to figure out like different roofing styles, I guess. You know, it would be really fun if we did something. Oh, I'm gonna try this. I don't know how this is gonna look or how it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. I might have to do something different here, but I'll try. Here we are. The splash of chamber pots, it also makes sense. Walking was dangerous then. Yes, literally though, because like people would just like toss, like throw out their chamber pot water and it's just like literal sewage, disgustingness. And it's so nasty. Bring out your dead. The plague mods. Yes, I do have a black plague mod. Actually, I don't know how it's gonna work, but I do have it. We'll have to see and like actually set it up when like it comes time for us to get to that point. Bring out your dead. I don't know. This doesn't look right to me. I thought I had something, but I just don't think that I do. Maybe if I brought it in a little bit. I know, I'm excited to see how it plays too. Genuinely amazed. Because I'm just looking at some like old screenshots of some older. Yeah, that's not the one. That's not the look. Bring out your dead. Plague doctors, maybe. I would imagine. That's at least like what I would think of, you know. The witch would be good for inspo for building. Ooh. Roof texture would look good, but a bit rounded. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna look up medieval peasant house. So these were literally just like the most basic upon basic things. They did have mansard roofs though. So I do want to try to do that. I need to figure out how I can make that work on a single story. I genuinely don't know how that's gonna work, but I'll try it out. We'll see what happens. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, y'all. Because of how tiny these have to be. Because like Sims is gonna be different here. Wait, no, I have an idea. I know how we can totally do a mansard roof. They have like the little cap things here that are from Cottage Living. I think those would double as like a mansard roof. Yeah, like a platform for sure. Yeah, Shift C with the smooth ones. Yep, Shift C is a good one to do that. Where am I going, you guys? Oh, yeah, no, Cottage Living. This is kind of a little bit of something that we could mess with. Are you suggesting Coconut's migraine? Oh no, this is gonna be a nightmare. I do love some Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's a good one. Are you suggesting that Coconuts migrate? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. To try to get this to match up. We will try. I will see. Okay, so then I could totally do like the little spine thing in this, like through the center of this on the roof decor. It's this. Uh-oh. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate that. Where is this going? Okay, so we have something here. Snapped into place. This is an angled house. So yes, but no. Basically, yes, it's supposed to, but it's not because of the angledness, basically, kind of thing. If that makes sense. So there's a little yes, but no. Right? I know, it kind of sucks. You're like, uh-oh. Okay. Tool to the rescue, guys. Because I can... Oh, no. Oh, come on. Just let me have this. Just let me have this. Right, no one to blame but myself. It's so true. I mean, I could blame EA just a little bit because I think that would be fun. Because, like, why don't these work on angled roofs? Oh, I think it keeps going up because there. Because, like, whenever you touch things with, like on a roof, for some reason, it keeps going up and up and up and up. Make it normal and then rotate it. I technically could make it normal and like rotate it or whatever. I think that might be kind of annoying though. Here, I'm gonna try to do this. Get tool and then rotate it. And then I'll bring this out just a little bit. Oh gosh darn it. Gosh darn it! Because I gotta get it just right, like on the end or whatever. Because I do like it with like a little bit of an overhang. I think that's not enough of an overhang. Because like it's copying the like elevation on it, so you have to be really careful. Here we go, that looks good. Perfect. Okay. And then these ones, I have to go like -1 maybe. Just kidding. 0.25. Nope. Oh no, they're off just a little bit too. I just realized. Oh no. Okay. And there's like gapping in them. Oh, this, because it's just not snapped the right way. Here we go. Oh, come on. Listen, we're working hard here. Trying to get this to line up properly. Ah! I think it's actually coming together really nicely though. Like it is. So like this isn't that bad, to be honest with you. Because I really wanted this like roof spine thing. Like I wanted this. I think it looks really nice. Just like a little decorative piece. My head hurt just watching. Oh, just because of the way I've had to kind of like finagle it in here. There. I did it. I can also move this back here though. Oops. That's not bad. I could move this one up just a tiny bit. here so we can have like little scallops and stuff. It would be so frustrated. It's really tricky, especially since it's on like an angle, and that's why it's being all stupid. Okay. So now for this one specifically, like what I am thinking, I'm gonna go down here and then I'm gonna use this. Aw, it's talking back to me. I love that. That's so cute. Cats are the best in the whole world. Ooh, wait, this one, what color is it? It's like a really dark mossy one. I don't think they have a dark mossy swatch on this little like cover thingy. They have like regular ones, but I don't think that they have a dark mossy. I think that's probably the closer one, but I also don't like it being white. Maybe that one's better. So something that I'm kind of thinking of, I see a lot of wood with these. They're very basic and like wood. So I'm thinking of something with like some cross beams on it because I want to see like cabin-ish almost. Yeah, basically. That's pretty much it. I have like a love-hate relationship with this roof. I don't really enjoy it. I'm gonna keep going with it to see if it's something that I end up liking. Because I personally hate what's going on with this, and I think it looks kind of silly. It doesn't look great to me. And I don't know why I don't like it. It might be because I need eaves, probably. I think. Because I could also do something like this, where I do like a half-hipped roof on like this angle up here. Potentially. This is tricky. So right now we're getting like the design language down, I guess, is like kind of what we're trying to do. See. And then now I'll like round it out a little bit, maybe make it a little flatter. Eaves were more customizable, right? I genuinely wish that too. Okay, so I don't think that's the right Eve color. There we go. That's better. Yeah, with like a roof sculpture or something like that on it. Cause like, maybe I'm gonna try without these. I know we just went through like all of that work. Yeah, like a little chimney or something. A lot of them didn't even really have that for the most part. I'm looking at a bunch of pictures. It literally is like, I guess there was, yeah, never mind. Like this. Like they literally lived with their animals in their house with them. Because there was warmth too, especially in the winter. Like cows put off a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Like cows are very warm, humid animals. Especially like the hay and stuff. That'd be me, right? But like, so this is kind of something that we're gonna be going with here. Like I'll have like a little area inside, and I've got some plans on how to make that work. And make it be functional still. So what I'm gonna try to do, I genuinely wonder if I should just literally use like a hipped roof instead of that one with like the eaves on it. Oh my god, yeah, lots of toots though too, 100%. Yeah, they are. They're very warm. They're very hot animals, like very warm. Like if you think about it, oftentimes they would have that looks better. I like this way more. I like this more. This is better. This is good. Oh my god, Larry! Hi! Hi. Send me a message, dear. Thank you for the tier 3. That is so amazing. Needed a Twitch break, but I am back. I hope you all, I hope all is well. I missed you and the Sims. I missed you. We're doing Decades Challenge, 1300s. I've been talking about it. I've been feeling a little bit stuck in the mud with Jellybean Legacy right now. Sometimes it happens to the best of us. It's like storytelling block, you know, basically. But I'm excited to be here and play some 1300 Decade Challenge. So right now I'm working on a little village for peasants and I'm super excited about it. But I'm so glad you're here. I'm proud of you for taking a social media break though. That's super important. You gotta take care of yourself. But I am so glad to be here for you now that you're ready to come back. I hope your July has been well so far. I hope you're doing good. Yes, I know, it sounds like so much fun. I'm so excited. We've made like the royal family and stuff already. That was really fun. And now we're doing this and like we're making a village and then we're gonna see like what some townies look like and kind of get things established from there and see how it goes. But Larry, yay! I'm so glad to see you. I like this roof situation better. This is so freaking cute. This is like a, oh yeah, this is a straight one. Oh my God, that like broke my brain for a second. So I'm gonna take this. So I'm just like redoing my roofs now because I like what's going on with this more. So these houses are gonna be so interesting. Because we're gonna try to put some animals in there with them. I also need to change the color of this other one. I think this one was gonna be like one of the newer ones, like the newer thatched roof. Like maybe it doesn't have the thatched pattern on it. I think we're gonna go for like a different color on all of these because, you know, I don't know. I want like some differences here. Oh, you said July has been too bad. It was pet sitting. Realize I'm not ready for a new fur baby. Oh my God, proud of my growth on my healing journey. That's so nice though. Good. Yeah, sometimes pet sitting, that's a really good way to kind of like get yourself like used to having like a fur baby around though. I feel you. It's really tough losing an animal. And I'm honestly glad that you're being like mindful of that for yourself too. You know, that's really important. Like to make sure that you are where you want to be and that you're ready for that. So you can give the new fur baby your all. I'm so glad that we have like some really cute, like thatched roof pieces or like the, like just the different colors and stuff on them, you know? Oh my God, borrow the neighbor's furry kids. It works out. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's so important. I like that. That's good. So I'm trying to make these feel different. So like all of them are a little bit different, you know, like I might add, ooh, you know what we're going to do? Oh my God, we're still going to do this. I'm going to add like a little dormer to like the side of one of these, you know, like this, but it's going to be like a little thatched one, but it's just like a little itty bitty guy. Because I don't think that the roof thing from Cottage Living has like the proper window stuff that I want on it. Because I know there's like a thatched roof version of this. Oh my God. So basically, so one big thing about, oh my God, yeah, the fairies pack is super cute. And then we also had, see, this one has like glass. Yeah, those don't really work for what I want. So I'm going to DIY it. But like, so how do I even start? Like it's, yeah, the fairies pack is like super adorable. I really love what's going on with it. I think the skills and things are going to be super cute, really usable for a lot of people. And then, so I think like one of the biggest things that's like with it is like the natural living skill is so cute. And I think it is going to make the game like super usable to a lot of people, or like it's going to be really usable to a lot of people, you know? Like especially for like rags to riches. Yeah, I can't wait to dive into it, right? No, it's great. If you're someone who likes fairies or whatever, I think it's really cute. Personally, I really like occults. I love the style of the gameplay and like the value that they can bring sometimes. And now I know it's not for everybody, but I genuinely think it could be really cute for like so many people. Oh, here we go. Because I wanted to go like this and then like bow it in. There we go. Wait a sec now. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I think I need to increase this is what I need to do. Right? Or maybe even go like this on the side. So I'm trying to get this to not suck. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm trying to create this cute little like contour to this roof. But if you guys are coming in, we're making a village. So I think what I have to do though, I think what I'm going to do is like totally move this in. I think it's just gonna have to be that way. It's not sucking. Aw, thanks. I'm genuinely glad that you like it though. Need a little bit to adjust some of my MCC settings because the default set is messing up your gameplay. Oh no, like what in what way? I guess like what are you trying to do? We are our own worst critics. I feel that so hard. I truly do. How is this? Like if I bring it out a little bit, maybe I can like make this kind of in so it doesn't feel like it's so protruding. But I'm trying to keep these as like basic as possible because they're like super poor peasants. Like y'all don't have a lot of resources and a lot of things, and the king kind of tells you what to do a lot of the time. So this one's a little bit different. I do like how they have these hipped roofs though. I'm glad I'm like doing it a little bit different here. So they have something that's changed because they're all just like rectangular huts. I like to control all the Sims, including townies, so I hate the neighborhood story setting. Oh, MCC makes it even worse, and I haven't figured out how to tweak it to stop. Yeah, there's something buried in there. I changed it at one point for myself too. It's buried though. Super basic peasant house, it's not gonna lie. Aw, right? Aren't they? They're just simple and fun. They're cute. It's all you need. It is really buried. Yeah, truly. So I like this having that on that side. Should I do this? Uh-oh. No, I can't. Because this is like an angled one. Let me try to take this and see how it looks. Should I do this? Like have this be like one of those? Like this? Chloe! Thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime subby. That is literally so sweet. I really appreciate you. How are you doing today? I am so glad that you're here. Thank you so much for going above and beyond and using a Prime subby over here. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the love and everything. Like every day, but like today, especially too. Because y'all are wild. Wait, where is that? Wait, no. Oh, duh. I'm looking at this. Yes. Yeah, I usually don't use a lot of CC. But this, I am definitely going all out with like CC. I found some really cute things that are like hearths, but they're the stoves. Let me show you. They're really cool. Normally I'm not a CC person, but we really don't have things that feel super medieval to me, and I don't want to like pretend or push it. I want to like dive in. I want the immersion. I'm working a lot on like world building. So what this is going to be is under appliances, and then they're so cool. Like they look really neat. Set up for medieval, right? But they're really interesting. But there's like a few different options that we have. This one's like a restaurant one, so you can literally have like a medieval restaurant if you want to. Like you can do that. And then there's like some hearths here that are like a little bit more basic and small. I don't know what the difference between these ones are. Oh, it's like the grates or whatever. Yeah, so they're slightly different, but they're really cool. And then there's some different options here as well that I think are kind of cute. Again, don't know what the difference between those two are, but they're there. Thank you so much, Kylie. That's a brand new sub. That is so nice. Oh, I guess it's just the clutter stuff, but it works like a stove. and it's really nice. Thank you, Kylie. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. That is so sweet. And we do have some that would be like for a nicer house as well. So like, you know, one for like a castle or like an upper class family, you know? So like we have something that is in there here for everyone. And these are fun. So these are like stoves. Very, very fun. Very cool. I'm into it. And this one is one that I have as well, which could be for one that's like maybe a little more upper class, I think. Or like not like a little bit more wealthy, but not like super crazy. But they literally just combine like cottage living things and like made it their own, I'm pretty sure. And I think it's darling. CC creators are so cool, you guys. But there's another one here as well that I have, and then I have some like fancy things that just came with like a CC set that I downloaded because a lot of the building things worked, not like the cabinets and stuff, but yeah. I think it's by Felix Andre. A Dream they released medieval expansion pack in like a style like Seasons where it alters everything to medieval mechanics when toggled on. That would be legit. Mods, yes. Oh my god, I have a ton of mods. So I just kind of blacked out and started downloading things. So I didn't really track what I was doing, which I think I'm going to end up regretting because update day is a thing. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to that. But I have a Black Death mod. I also have a job overhaul mod that allows you to have like medieval jobs, basically. And then I also have a side saddle riding mod. So like when your feminine sims ride horses, they ride side saddle. So both legs on one side of the horse. And then I also have there's some other things in here as well. Let's see. I have like a royalty mod. So a bunch of mods that added a whole bunch of like social events, like a garden party, like royal events, like a coronation or like a royal wedding. And then I have another mod that adds a whole bunch of social interactions that are related to royals. And then another mod that adds things that allows you to like create your royal families, basically. It would come like a world that at a kingdom castle. That would be really awesome. Blacking out with CC, it really was. But a lot of the visual CC I got was like on just various Tumblrs, and then what's it called? So like various different Tumblrs, and then there was also something on I think the Sims resource is where I got a lot of things. Like the bulk majority probably, and also like CurseForge stuff. But yeah. I just Googled until my heart was content, essentially. But thank you again. Oh my god, Kylie, for the sub. That's so sweet. In case y'all are new here or you don't know like what's going on, this is just like a PSA for anyone. I do give away stickers once every 10 subs. So thank you for supporting in any way, shape, or form. But subs are super, super helpful. And ooh, wait, I want this to like look a little more pinched, but I think it looks a little weird because it's on an angle. Off the grid. Yep. Oh yeah, I have like a no cell phone mod too that I have. So like the cell phones won't work. And then I have like a bunch of compute, because I know some jobs or some things require like writing requires like a computer for some reason. And then I have some mods that allow your computer to look like a scroll or like a book. It's not a mod, it's like a piece of CC. And then there's another mod that I have that there's something also. So, oh yeah, I have a good lutes, so guitars, and there's a harp skill too. So harps and lutes and stuff like that I have that are like involved with this stuff. So very fun, I think. It allows us to kind of create as much immersion as possible. And hopefully my brain doesn't like melt out of my skull with everything. Like all this stuff, but we'll find it out. Oh, it might be archery skill. I don't have an archery skill one, but we were actually just talking about that, and I think that would be really fun to do. Cause like what are we gonna do? You know, like do you have a link to that one that you could put in the Discord at all for us at all? So since this is like a pour, oh my god, that's so pretty. This is Felix Andre stuff, and it came with a Chateau set. I know this is like very much different than what we want to do, but that's so pretty. Anyway, things, stuff. Oh, should I make these wooden? Or should we do them like stone? I feel like just the crappy wooden stuff. Blacksmithing, I have a bunch of different recipes too that I have. There's like some crafting mods and stuff that I have. I don't think I have like a blacksmithing one, but I have something that overrides the look of like the pottery stuff. Oh my god. Oh no, wait, no, why is it not working? Why is it broken? Are all those CC mods are like wicked or illegal for EA? I don't think they're like illegal. Otherwise they would have put like a cease and desist on it, like literally in the game. There's a set in Laundry Day that's called Wicker Whims. And then there's also sets that came in, there's something that came in For Rent that's like Wicker Whims. Yeah, no, EA is quite, yeah, EA is mod and like CC friendly 100%, pretty much to the point where like custom content, like they hire custom content creators and they have official kits. Yeah, it's not illegal at all, no. So like literally like there's CC creators that literally made items for kits. Like, so EA is super, super like progressive when it comes to like the modding community and stuff. And they even hire modders to like work for them as well. Like that they actually like joined EA to like work at EA. So yeah, they don't officially support mods or approve mods. Exactly. So it's not like it's like, oh, we approve of your wiener mod, good work, go ahead. Like it's not like they do that, but they, yeah, like they don't care if it exists essentially. But they're very like chill with mods. Bethesda, they have mentioned that modders are one of the reasons. Exactly. Yeah. Like, and same with The Sims. Like it has been relevant because of modders, like, or more relevant and more inclusive because of modders. Like, so real though. Hi Seaflower, welcome on in. The hunting and foraging mod, yes. I have like some sort of like a foraging thing. Can you post exactly what you have? I don't remember exactly what I have, but like there was something that I did get. Oh, these are so cool. Anyway, focus, focus. Oh my god, I can't wait to do like pretty beds for our like rich Sims. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh, wood walls. I got super distracted for a second. Okay, so I'm thinking of something that's literally like this, or even like this. Because this is probably like the most haggard looking like wooden wall situation that we have. I would go off and say, honestly. Well, basically the only thing that they don't allow is a perma paywall mods. Yes. Yeah, they officially have like come out and said that they outlawed perma paywall things. Like you can have things for early access behind a paywall for a period of time, but otherwise like no, don't, like you can't have things behind like a permanent paywall. Which I think is like a totally fair thing, honestly. Some creators will put their newest stuff behind a paywall on Patreon for like early access. Exactly. Yep. Cause like that's like the EA, that's like the EA like rule basically, or like the Sims like legal stuff. So I think that's really reasonable. Honestly, because it's not their intellectual like game. It's not their intellectual property. It's your like stuff that you're making, yes, but the system on which it runs does not belong to you. So Broken Sims 4, yeah, like you can't download the real one. Yeah, like if you pirate, yeah, it's still theft at the end of the day. My rule with pirating is like just don't talk about it. It's your business. You know, I'm all for like doing what you gotta do to like play a game that you like, and like its accessibility for sure, but like just don't talk about it. But if you have pirated versions of the game and it gets like discovered basically, then that's totally grounds for having your account banned and stuff and like being barred from it. Yeah, broken as in pirated is not the same as mods and CC. Yeah, no, because mods and custom content are like pieces or like features that you can download. But yeah, stealing the game is like one thing though. But my rule with like, if you're gonna sail the high seas, just don't talk about it. I also support like being really leery of where you do purchase your packs from as well. Because that can like lead to some pretty weird things for you too. If you have like a code that was obtained in like a really weird way, then your account can get banned there too. So, ooh, what's going on? I don't know what to do with like the wooden walls, you guys. This is really tricky because like I don't really like the way that this looks, but I feel like it's probably the best thing that I have here because I don't think that I want to have things that aren't wooden. The updater is broken and everyone who uses it posting on TikTok and very mad. Oh, right. Current shell challenges. I don't have the command like ready in chat or anything like that, but it is on the gallery. I have a create a sim challenge that's out there right now too. Right, exactly. Yes. No, I kind of feel the same way, and I say that as someone who's like in the creator network as well. So I get that. It can be really conflicting sometimes. What should I do? Because we have I have the ability to make like stone huts, but like I feel like I should just do things out of wood. I don't know, that's where my gut is telling me to go. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Wood feels more peasanty. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, should I do some out of like a wood shingle kind of thing like this? Stone does feel richer, right? Was stone or, yeah, they were stone or wood, but I also feel like stone just feels a little bit too much. The long slabs, right? Like this kind of thing, because I don't know if I'd want to do like this siding that's kind of filled maybe. Wood plank that's all chipped up? Not really. Honestly, this one here from like Horse Ranch is probably the closest that we have. There's like a bunch of wood paneling and stuff. Let's see here. Like different siding, but yeah, like this is kind of it, but that's like too fancy, I think. But this would be a little bit closer to something that I'd be comfortable with using. So I think that just for some difference, I might end up using like this one. Like that, probably. But Suki has great wallpapers. Oh, right. Nah. Most on the like stone chipped plaster, like the Tudor style. Exactly. Right. Because like all of the really like super poor low class ones. Yes, I do have all the expansion packs. I do have every single pack. I am in the creator network, so I do get all of my packs from EA and stuff like that, but I'm still gonna be transparent on things. Like a common misconception that people have of folks that are in the EA creator network is that our opinions aren't our own and that we're like EA shills and that we're like paid to say certain things. That couldn't be further from the truth. Like, we are still very much encouraged to say our like actual feelings on things because that only benefits the community, you know? Because the Sims, it's no mistake that like the packs have improved over the years. And like that's something that just doesn't happen by accident. The new and the fairies. I personally really enjoy all cults. I know all cults aren't really necessarily for like everybody, and that's okay. But I think objectively speaking, that this is probably one of my favorite alt cults that we've had. Werewolves are super good, and as well as like vampires and stuff. I think the whimsical feel of all of the build buy is super adorable. And it's also like very specific as well. So I feel like there's a lot of Swatch compatibility. So the Swatch continuity down to even across Creatism is super, super great. But I feel like stylistically it's very specific. And I think that's okay sometimes because not everything has to like go with everything. Like we're allowed to have things that are like super specific and niche to like a certain aesthetic. Oh my God, about to do more. Madeline, rip. Oh my God, I'm dragging you in this hole with me. Honestly, you were kind of enabling me by like posting a whole bunch of those links and stuff too. But I think the Fairies expansion pack is super cute. It does come with the living off the land skill or whatever, the natural living, and the apothecary stuff, which I think could be really fun for gameplay opportunities. It's an old pack also. One a little bit of an improvement. Honestly, for considering how like vampires was literally like one of the first alt cults, it's really good. Like they really, because aliens were technically the first, and we don't talk about aliens because that was shameful. Hated it. They could have done better, and they should do a refresh of them. But vampires are really good. I think mermaids and aliens need a refresh way before vampires, because vampires are really fun to play, actually, in my opinion. But I really do enjoy fairies. I personally didn't encounter a lot of the bugs that I saw a lot of people like having, especially as I was going along with some of the gameplay. But I feel like bugs are kind of like pools or pods of people sometimes. They're not going to happen to everybody necessarily, but unless it's the pregnancy one, because that one was terrible, but they did revert that. But objectively speaking, I really do enjoy the Fairies expansion pack, and I think it's cute, especially if you like very overtly magical looking things like that. It's going to be a good pack to pick up. Very twitchy. Yeah, right? Like, Twitch has been going through it for a while here. Hi, Mark. Good to see you. Welcome on in. I think this window would be cute to use. I'm trying to go through and like find some alternative windows to do or to use. Are fairies very specific? Yes. Are they good? Also, yes. Are they for everyone? No. But not every single pack has to be for every single person, and I will die on this hill. Because like the community is just so diverse too. Breaks a little when my laptop and the battery's low for some reason. Oh, really? It just ruined my game. Hope they fixed it literally with the patch yesterday. So if you update your game, it'll be fixed, which is nice. It's a very good thing. So yeah, it's all done and good. All good again. I'm like a Sims conspiracy theorist, because when it comes to the way that they like how programming works and stuff, when you see bugs happening, they're usually building something in the background somewhere that's adjusting that, because when we get updates for things, it's not just like a light switch that comes on. It's like something that progressively happens over like a bit. You know what I mean? So I am really excited to see what we might have happen that's related to like that. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Wait, is Twitch being weird right now for you guys? Literally crashed for me right now. Oh no. Is that really, really weird? Is it being strange? Like, what's going on? Oh, why? On my phone, it's been fine. Oh, weird. It's like super delayed. Uh-oh. It's very stuttery and glitchy visually. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I'm personally not having any like drops or anything here. Plain wall with wood planks that look like structures when they add a wall or wall pieces to make it look all worn. Ooh, that's true. Like a plain wall with wood planks. That's fair. We could totally do something like that too. On your phone, it was fine too. Okay. Yeah, including archery. I do like that idea because I want like more pastimes, you know? The CC and the real birth CC. For custom content, I suggest looking on like the Sims resource and looking on people's like Patreons and Tumblr is where just Googling things that you like and then just kind of like getting yourself into it. But like the real birth, that's Panda Sama's realistic birth mod. Yeah, here. Let me find you a link. Building our gameplay. I like both, honestly. We've really been getting into story play a lot lately. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get you the link right now for the Panda Sama, so that one right there. That's the realistic childbirth mod. but yeah, I really like gameplay a lot. Namely, like I never used to be like a gameplay person, but recently they've really like really improved on the way that they do like their like just the game in general, I guess. Like it's so much more enjoyable for me now to like actually engage in gameplay. Right now we're building for gameplay, so it's scratching both itches for me, to be honest with you. But man, I was gonna like open this and do like a custom window situation. I just don't think it's gonna give the way that I want it to. But right, no, literally, gameplay. Yeah, gameplay has gotten so much better. Genuinely, like I didn't really care for it until probably like growing together. I would say growing together is honestly like the expansion pack that really started it for me. And I actually had the pleasure of like chatting with the lead producer on that pack at TwitchCon Vegas in, I think it was like 2023, right? I think it was 2023. Yeah, 2023. TwitchCon 2023. And it was really fun to just like gush to her about it, and it was so like amazing. Businesses and hobbies. I think businesses and hobbies is really fun. And you can get a lot of really good versatility out of it. And I feel like a lot of people's imaginations or like flexing of like how you could push and use the tool is the limitation for that pack, honestly. Businesses and hobbies is 1000% worth it, but is it one of the packs I would recommend first? No. I think it's better with more packs. Because of the way that it plays off of cross-pack compatibility. So basically, for instance, like when you get other packs, you get other skills and other things that are kind of going on with your game. Because you can create a business based off of basically anything that comes from any of those other packs. Yes. I feel like businesses and hobbies has its super strong points if you have other packs, but it is 1000% worth it if you have those. Like you can literally make a daycare. Like, and you can basically make hotels or like a bar. I made a tavern over here. And like my people that run the tavern are going to live there. And like and like your patrons can sleep there if they want to. Like there is literally beds that they could like sleep in, and then in the top, and like have drinks downstairs and like hang out. And like like my holy trinity of packs is like seasons not seasons, sorry, growing together, love struck, and life and death. That's like my holy trinity of Sims 4 packs, genuinely. Do we marry Vlad? Some people do. Yeah, business and hobbies is super cute. I was very surprised, honestly. I was a little bit skeptical of that pack in the beginning, but I was genuinely shocked at how much I enjoyed that one. I was like, oh, they popped off with that. Like, actually, does this look okay so far? I'm struggling with my aesthetics. We're gonna get it, but like, I'm struggling with it. I think we'll be fine, but I think what I need to do is actually, oh my God, you know what I think I should do? that is better. I think this might have some okay looking like swatches on it too. It's like very weathered looking. My own head, right? I'm so glad you like it though. I think this is a good alternative version of like what's happening with this, like with the stuff here. Oh, you have FOMO, so you need all of them. That's so real. I really understand how that happens and how that would feel. Yes, no, I love this. I'm like literally just adding like these little bits and bobs and stuff. Werewolves, these crooked, like old, like poorly made pillars are so fun because I like how they're just like warped and weathered and stuff. It's so good. Ah! Right. No, you're like a little bit of a completionist. Yup. I feel you. I get it. But like if you're gonna start like buying packs, these are probably the packs that I would suggest I think everyone should have. And the basis on which I suggest those is fleshing out your gameplay, basically. Like it fleshes out your gameplay, aka probably should have been base game kind of thing, if you kind of catch my drift. But alas, we live in a world of EA. But there are other good packs, but I feel like those ones you're gonna flesh out your game the fastest in the shortest amount of money. If that makes sense. Werewolves window box might be cute on this lot somewhere. Oh, the window box? What do you mean? University is a fun one. That one is a cute one. Starting point, I think I would recommend Cottage Living. World is so nice. It adds a lot of gameplay stuff and not that much in the farming games. For more affordable, want to go Crystal Creations or Home Chef Hustle. Right. Mm-hmm. The drawer. Oh, the drawer with the flowers. Yes. That would be really cute somewhere, actually. That would. I kind of like that idea. Seasons first because the weather and holidays add realism. It does. It sure does. Yeah, seasons is a really good one as well. Like if I had to think of like your very, very, very first pack to purchase ever, it would probably be seasons, honestly, or life and death. Seasons or life and death would be the ones that I would suggest. Hey, Jen, thank you so much for 22 months. Oh my God. Tier 2, thank you so much, my dear. How are you doing? I hope you're wonderful. Cats and dogs, yep. Mm-hmm. It really depends on like your ideal version of gameplay, you know? Like the way that the reason why I like made the list that I suggest is based off of like objectively it gets you the most bang for your buck. You know what I mean? Because like animals, let's be honest, cats and dogs kind of suck. I'm gonna say it because you can't really like control them. You can't do like a ton. You really can't. Outfit changes alone, yes. No, yeah, seasons is like pretty crazy. That was like such a huge one for me, honestly. But like, yeah, the build buy is really cute, and the Brindleton Bay is probably one of my favorite worlds. Like hard stop, definitely agree with that. Yeah, seasons, yep, they're really cute, Rowdy. But like cats and dogs, I feel like are just kind of, I don't enjoy having animals in my household as much, but I've enjoyed it more since I've had the mod where I can like control the animals. You know, but that like this is my opinion, of course. Like, so please don't like, please take it with a grain of salt, of course. I want my hearth here. Get Together, it's probably not my favorite because it could use more gameplay, but I feel like it doesn't get enough recognition, and honestly doesn't. Like Get Together, the way that like I've been discovering on how, because I was really underwhelmed by clubs for like ever, but then I started like kind of discovering more on like what you could do with clubs. Like I'm gonna tell you guys something, like it literally came to me in a dream. So you know, like when your sim gets a job and then you get the option to work from home. So I want to create a lot one day where I make like a literal like office, and it's just a generic building. It's like the generic lot type. You make an office building. And then I make a club with coworkers in it. And maybe behind like a, I don't know how you would like separate people maybe in it and like in your office. So like random Sims aren't just coming into your area, but like you get clubs and then you make an office and then you like play in the office for your workday when you're working from home. And then you literally play in an office and you have all your office drama. You have your stuff. You know what I mean? I think that would be so fun. So like that is just something like a minor thing. Like it's basically like a co-working space essentially. Yeah. Oh my God, no. How you keep other townies out. If you're in a club, like your club for your coworkers. So like you have them meet. So they go to the office. So that's why you do the club, right? And then like you could do a club door. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm like saying this out loud, you could do a club door. So then when you're gathering at this like generic lot that you've made into like an office kind of thing, and then you literally like play in your club area and like other Sims are just like in the office area, but they're not like in with you. It's just you and your coworkers. I think that's so fun. Yeah, pretend office for some pics of a storyline. Yeah, no, that's so fun. I think that would be a blast. So like, oh, you have your basic career, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here's your office drama. Now you can actually have like your active work career sort of, kind of in a way. Yeah, no, printers and photocopiers would be so fun too, Willow, wouldn't it? But like, wouldn't that be fun, you guys? Genuinely, I think that would be a blast. I would have such a heyday with that. And I'm honestly like kind of sad that we're playing in the 1800s right now. Because like, I don't know, that would just be cool. It's really fun that is. So like, and then yeah, you could have like if you're doing family gatherings or whatever, but you know, you want to include like your uncle or like other random people that are like in your family that aren't a part of your Sims like immediate family, you can start a club gathering at that house and then they have it for like extended family. Like you can do clubs, I'm discovering, are kind of like an unsung hero of The Sims 4. First office job, new EP1, right? My first capitalism starter pack. My first capitalism stuff. Like, I think that would be really, really interesting. And like how you could sort of create a storyline that way. My first HR violation. My first HR meeting. That is golden. You know, 10 out of 10, no notes. This is just perfect. I don't think you need any other notes here. That is great. Stop. Oh my God. I picture Office Space. Yep. Think of how fun that would be though. Would that not be fun? Y'all? Like, I'm kind of living for something like that. I think that would be such a blast to do like an office situation. Because now I'm kind of bummed that we didn't do that with like Athena or something in like Jelly Bean Legacy. Because like I didn't think of it then. But yeah, it would be great. Yeah, Office Space, 100%. This is so cute. Decades challenge using for inspiration. So the inspiration that I'm using right now, or that I have right now, is gonna be for oh my God, I literally don't remember what rule set. It's like one of them for the Ultimate Decades challenge. One of them. So I'm not gonna be like super granular on like the rules or the ABCs of everything, and like, you know, it's not gonna be exactly with it, but we're going to use it for overarching like guidance kind of thing, like the technology and like the big things that are happening in that era. So for instance, like the Black Plague and stuff like that, or like the famine or whatever, you know, like where there's no food kind of thing. So like it's kind of like that, I guess, is the way that I am sort of trying to go about it. So we're just mostly using it for like guidance and not really stressing too much about it, but we're just using it to like lean into the storyline. But I honestly don't remember exactly what rule set it is. I'll have it, of course, like when I'm ready to like actually make the command and we get to playing and everything like that. I'll have like the references and like give that creator credit, of course. But Yeah, I'm excited about it. Running update. Ooh, nice. Oh, the update didn't disable mods actually, so you should be okay. It was just like they reverted like a pregnancy thing that they added. Oh my god, inspiration. Yes. Oh right, 100%. I've tried the decades challenge a few other times. And I just couldn't really I'm more comfortable with my storytelling than I ever was before. Because I think the last attempt that I made was, oh my god, probably like 2022. And I'm like way more confident in my storytelling nowadays. And instead of starting off in the 1890s, I'm starting off in the 1300s. And I'm like, okay. Update for Windows. Safe all gonna be, I see. So mods and CC free. That's smart. I like that. That's a smart way to do it. My first famine expansion pack, right, B? Oh my god. Yeah, we're building like a little medieval village, by the way. Yes, isn't it so fun? So this is, oh my god, like I made Bob pancakes and Eliza run like the tavern. I made like a tavern. I'm so excited for it, but now we're like building like houses and stuff. And this is like the inspo. Like I saw a lot of round walled areas with like moats around it. Some of them had more fancy entryways and blah, blah, blah. But this is just like a little village that we're going to do. I'm so excited. As a lazy bartender, 100%. I'm so excited. Guys, I gotta pee. Mods in your CC list? I don't. I'm gonna have to figure it out, but I certainly don't. I think if I struggle to like fabricate a list for you guys or like make a tab on my mod folder thingy or my mod spreadsheet, I kind of just blacked out and started downloading without thinking. I was like, I should have thought. Oh yeah, the CC report function. Does it do that for mods too? I don't think so. But no, the CC report function for sure. Because like if I can't really figure it out, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload my mods and CC folder that I have to my drive and you guys can just like download it kind of thing. So you can just have it if you want. Wait, I can try it now. Oh, this is in my current build. And oh my god, that's so smart. But the thing is that like sometimes it doesn't really tell you where like it comes from though. You know what I mean? Like where it is. But that is cool that it tells you like what that is. Twisted Mexi the goat once again. Guys, I gotta pee. It is a good start though. That totally is. Oh, that's really cool. Over 5 years. That's nice. Mention not to re-up their stuff. Oh, no, that's true. That's fair, Mark. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I want to respect that, of course. Dang it. That is a good point. Thank you for saying that, honestly. Crap. Yeah, because I would of course want to give those CC creators their like proper like stuff. Their proper like what's it called? The thing. Recognition, credit, thank you, that one. All right, guys, I have to go to the bathroom. So I am gonna put up words on stream for you, but we will be right back. Thank you for hanging. Ooh, right? No, Jen, that's a good one. That is so good. Scarlet's mod, yep. I'll at least be able to get, how do I want to put it? I'll at least be able to get the mods up there because those will be easier to like track down, I think, hopefully, maybe kind of, but I will see you guys in a little bit. Have fun. Okay, bye.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I am back. Oh wait. Aww. Aw, dang it. Oh, it's fake. Gosh darn it. I don't know words. Who knows words? Not me. Never. Hey. Good job, guys. I took Babu out and I got myself some grapes and another hint water. Look at that. I know I'm not quick enough for it either. I'm like, oh, it's the worst, isn't it? Here we are. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you're fighting a headache, Tony. I'm glad to see you though. Oh my God, we got some green table grapes from Costco and they're so crunchy. They're literally so crunchy. I love them. Hi, Nervous. Good to see you. Welcome on in. I know, I do like green grapes. Cotton candy grapes, they're so good. They are so delicious. Crispiest grapes. Oh my God, I was so happy. Costco's got the good stuff, y'all. I need to go there and get like a couple rotisserie chickens because I like to break them up. I like buy a couple rotisserie chickens and I break them up and then I freeze them. And then I use them for like soups and like chicken pot pie or pulled chicken sandwiches or whatever. It's a super easy like shortcut. And they're really cheap. Oh, these are crunchy, crunchy. I'm literally so excited right now. You have no idea. Anyway. Yeah, the bones for the bone broth. Yup. I haven't made bone broth in a while. But I have a bunch of bones in my freezer. They are. Rotisserie chickens are so nice. They're so good. I love them. Aw. Oh no, Willow. That is so real. Yep, chicken quesadillas. I'm so sorry though. No. Yeah, like dogs. Yeah, it's really, really scary. Yeah, exactly. You know that I need to make easy tricks. Yes, I love cooking, but I also really like easy stuff. A quotes command. I have a bunch of bones in my freezer. Honestly, I gotta figure out how to set one up. Right? I know. Michael cooks too. And he's pretty good at it as well. He's been even better about like using more seasonings and stuff a lot more liberally because it was good, but like mix it up at all. A lot of charcoal tablets. Yup. Right. Yeah. Stream Elements definitely has it too, for sure. These are so cute. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. What am I doing, y'all? Should we have a little chicken on the top? I don't know. It feels too fancy because we're like poor. Anyway, these are so cute. What was I doing? Oh, is the neuro spiciness here today, guys? I don't know. What do you think? Add a bunch of stuff to make it extra fancy. Yes, I love like, yeah, like one of my favorite like shortcuts and stuff like that would be to like, I use like jar spaghetti sauce, but like you just add a bunch of herbs and spices and stuff to it to like zhuzh it up and like cut some acidity using a little bit of sugar and like you're good to go. You are good to go. What a making table to make the furniture? No, I actually downloaded a bunch of custom content and stuff. So there's some really like DIY looking stuff. Gotta go find something for lunch, right? Feel you. I think I like this one. Pizza without crust and soap without noodles. Oh, soup without noodles. Nice. Pizza without crust. So like, wait, what matches it better? This stuff here, is that what you're talking about? Dab me a decent container of Japanese spice. I always add, yes, literally. Oh, the swatch. Yeah, no, I feel like this definitely feels a lot better. Oh, the crust used chicken. Yeah, I see some people use like, what's it called? I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head, but there's something that you can totally do. Cauliflower. I see that a lot. Did the same thing my husband used to say, he hated spaghetti, but his mom never added anything. No, literally though, like don't be afraid of herbs and spices because like my favorite base sauce that I use is the Classico sweet basil. The sweet basil specifically. And then I have like, I literally made my own like Italian herb like shake thing, like my own like all the stuff in it. Yeah, Classico, it's really good. It's really good. But that's what I use. The sweet basil is so good, and then I add like a whole bunch of stuff to it, like onion and garlic and like Italian sausage, and then that's my spaghetti sauce or like my sauce that I use for my what do you want to call it? My thing. I can't remember what it's called at the top of my head. My brain is not braining. Lasagna. It's super easy. It's a good meat sauce. It's a really affordable meal. I'm really good about meal planning and like shopping and stuff. I can get Michael and I fed for like a whole week on like $60. It's awesome. Pasta cake? Yep. Oh my God. Parenting, I'm concerned. I think it's just marketing for the most part because I asked our niece Charlotte if she wanted lasagna. She said no, and then I was like thinking, I'm like, do you want spaghetti cake? And she goes, yes. And so she loved the spaghetti cake. So she ate like so much of it. Instapot, I have one, but I need to find like a seal for it because my brother gave us his old one. And then yeah, like so I need to find like it was like a gasket or something missing on it and I haven't used it yet, but like I want to find that piece. Hey! Thank you, Casey, so heckin' much for the lovely year. Holy crap. Thank you for the Prime subby. Welcome into the Beanie Weenie Club. I am literally so glad to have you. Thank you so much. Air fryers are an elite cooking appliance. You can cook literally anything in those. Yeah, you can. And don't forget, if you have an oven with, it's just a convection oven. So if you have a convection oven, it's an air fryer. That's all it is. But like we have an oven with like it's a convection oven with an air fryer in it, but it's convection. But like, you can cook anything in one of those though, genuinely. Like when we had one, we used it constantly, but now that we have like our oven, because we don't have a lot of countertop space in our kitchen, We use it a lot. Wait, can I like widen this out? I don't think that I can because I want to make it a little bit wider. Like basically to match this. I don't think I can widen it. Because I tried rotating it like negative whatever, but I don't think I can squish it. Because like it gets skinnier. Oh, okay. What if I could do something like this? I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this situation, but I don't think that it's going to be that way. Like it just doesn't look right. Our toaster oven has an air fry option and a turbo convection option, but it literally just kicks the fans up a notch. Ah, yep. Yeah, because it just circulates more air, so it gets like more like crunchy. Sun-dried tomatoes. Oh my God, I love sun-dried tomatoes. I don't know, when Chi was here, you guys, when Chi was here, we remember the Olive Garden tornado, you guys, when we were at Olive Garden and then there was like a big tornado and stuff. Not a big tornado. There was a tornado that literally went like through the parking lot next to it, like across a small road from us. That fateful Olive Garden day. Okay, so I need to figure out how to make this. I had, what is it? It's like it was like chicken, but it was like like stuffed chicken something or something, and it was so good. And I had like sun-dried tomatoes in it, and it was delicious. I never have Olive Garden, but I want to learn how to make that at home. It was delicious. Oh, the grapes, right? Right. There's no secret to the green screens here. I think I do like what's going on with this though. This hearth being like tucked into the corner, so it's like halfway out of the wall. Wait, what if I literally just did this? What if I just did this and then like, I don't know, and then like kind of capped it, sorta? I think that could be kind of fun. I'm gonna do it. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna do it. Put one hearth on the outside. Actually, you know what? That's smart. I'm so in. We're so doing it. And one on the outside. That's so in. Half also still room, right? It gets really tricky because like you can't really like wedge it into the wall that much before it doesn't become like functional. But I can do this. That's so smart. I love that. Thank you, Jake. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Perfect, right? And then I gotta figure out, oh, hi, Marty.
Hi.
You scared the bejesus out of me because Michael's not home right now. Oh my God, he scared the bejesus out of me. Honestly. I didn't know he was here. That scared me. Can I do clear walls? You technically could do like glass walls and stuff. Yeah, you totally could. If I did decide to do something like that. Who is it? Michael's dad. I was like, because I was like, oh my God, because Michael's out with like the kids right now. He has the kids this afternoon and he took them to go do some stuff and he's not coming home to like 3 or 4 and it's like 1:30. I'm like, huh. Well, I think Michael's dad stopped by to like look at our carpets and stuff, I think, because we have new carpet. So I think this is totally what I want to do here. No, oh my God, yes. Yeah, it's just straight up my grandpa. Imagine. We laugh, but also, what would I do to make like a chimney looking situation with this? Because obviously this is like CC, right? And then I don't really have a stone that matches it. So maybe I'll just kind of like hodgepodge it together and go like this. Because I think what I gotta do then, I'm gonna scale this up just a little bit. Oh. Maybe. I think that kind of looks cute though. That's true. He kind of does a little bit, and he looks just like him too. Honestly, he does. Jump scared by my family all the time. It's ridiculous, right? No, oh my god, wait. Tink, what are you doing? Cover up the stone from the top chimney size with a sized down hearth. Cover up the stone from the top chimney with a sized down hearth. What do you mean? Oh, so like this. I wonder if I could use these kind of like where you literally just take trolling with love. No, I love that. That's so fun. Oh yeah, it's not letting me size it, but I can totally size it with this. Right? Nah, I don't think I want to do this. I want to do this. What are y'all doing? Got jump scared by a cat with a really loud human sounding meow. No, literally. Like, was it like hello or something basically? You call your husband a dementor because he just floats into the room and takes my soul and I get terrified all the time. Right? It's like the knocking noise. Mm-hmm. That's a fact, Jedi. That is a fact. But like, are you really a streamer if you're not being tormented by your community members? That's a fact. Rather not have it any other way. Honestly, it just makes it more fun. And then I saw the kitty and then it made all the sense in the world. You're like, but like, are you like, why are you like that? Like, why are you like alive or whatever? Trolled with love, of course, of course. Is it weird that I don't want this to have this stuff on the top? Like, I don't want it to have the weird little tin pieces. How could we like makeshift our own chimney situation? Maybe. Like, what would you guys use to top it? Right? It's so right? It's too fancy. I have an idea. I have an idea. It might work, maybe. Awning from Snowy Escape before? Or even something like this. So like, maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to like DIY it, but I want it to look decent. It's definitely tricky. Instead of using this, like, so I could totally use this if I wanted to, but I could do something else, like just using something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Jump scares to either bro or kiddo, right? Michael thankfully doesn't really scare me all that much though. So you said like the awning from Snowy Escape. So let's see what that looks like. Just to kind of see. Is it like this one? Oh. No, let's like make our own thing. I'm in. I'm so in. Oh yeah, that's so fun. I like that. No, that's a good one. Good idea. And then I'm gonna like size this by 1.025. Up just a tiny bit. It's cute. Yes, it is. Right? That's so fun. You know, if you don't stare at it too much, it's like totally fine. Just don't look at it too close. Because I think that could be all right. Like maybe if I do like maybe one of these like grayish ones or something, What do you think? Because that doesn't, it's not like my favorite thing in the world. Okay, so let's keep looking. Like, I love the idea and I could totally see it like on a nicer thing, but like, is it good for peasants? I don't know. But it is a really good idea. And I think it's on a really, like, it's a very good start for sure. Now, because this kind of gets me thinking about other little things that we might have, but I also don't know. God, I just want medieval looking chimneys without like the fancy doodads and stuff. It's tricky. Why is it so hard? So I don't know. Because this is a really good like thing here to use. Like this is objectively good. Exactly, you gotta trick the game into doing what you want. Yes, you sure do. So it just isn't sitting right with me, and I don't know. It feels like it's like something that's on the tip of my tongue, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Because once we figure out underground prison, so you can like literally look into the, oh my God. It's a piece of CC that I have. It says, not just for show, this ominous grate leads somewhere very real, designed for the containment or quiet reflection of unruly Sims. This underground prison is perfect for your fortress, cult compound, or morally flexible monarchy. Functional foreboding and fully capable of keeping someone exactly where you want them, no questions asked. Interesting. Half walls and hide it so the smoke still comes out, but you really can't see it, right? No, it's very medieval, so it's just like a great kind of situation. I wonder, since it like flakes like that, or like how it like, you know, like it kind of glitches. If it becomes like a see-through thing. So it doesn't seem to be working over this. Okay, so I think it's just like glitchy or something. I wonder how that works. Honestly, I was like, is this like, can you see through? It's not see through though, right? Because I was hoping that it was going to be see through. That would have been awesome. It was like a window, you know, or something. Oh, are you really, Raya? That's exciting. I love that. That's really fun. Oh yeah, make the box the same size. That's a good idea. Need to raise it up a tiny bit, right? It's like that or something, yeah. I definitely feel like we will mess around with that for sure, like 100%. Okay, back to my chimney woes. So someone had said the glass walls. Yeah, honestly, they are very pretty, aren't they? That chimney looks good with the slightly smaller one stacked on top to make it smaller, but not too wide. So like this one. 1.25, not elevate, but like scale. So maybe I just call it good on that. Oh, should I be in my cult gameplay era? That would be a blast. Does this rotate upside down? I don't think that it does. Copy it and put, oh, it rotates. Oh, does it really? Copy it and put another one like on top of it. Okay. So then it like rotate and then I think it's probably this way then, huh? Maybe. Okay. We've got some options. Hi, Echo. I'm so glad to see you today. How you doing? Ooh. We might be able to do something with this. Okay. Let me keep trying because we're going to DIY something to make it look the part. Because, like, listen, if we're going to put in all this effort, we might as well make it work. Okay, so that looks really good. Rainy, cozy day. Oh, that's awesome. I'm doing really well. We're making, like, a medieval, like, kind of save file that we're going to be doing some medieval gameplay with. I'm super excited. Good to see you. But that high key looks like so good, though, doesn't it? Yeah, this is I guess just medieval stuff. So like we're making a village right now. Much better, exactly. See, I feel like it was only a matter of time for us. I want to find something to put on the top of this for like a cap for it, you know? Like a garden planter or something like that. I think like a garden planter actually wouldn't look all that bad, right? I could just like raise it up and maybe resize it to be here, to be like on there. Oh, you're fighting the DoorDash demons right now? Aw, I feel you. Especially if you're having a low spoon day, huh? Hmm. Because I know this is square. And this, like, topper is, like, it's rectangular. Listen, we're going to try our best here. And see if I can make something work, potentially. I'm just trying to hodgepodge something together. Wait. Oh, it's just brown. Okay, I was like, maybe. Hi, Saggy! Alyssa, real summary for the legacy. Not yet. But I'm gonna be using a rule set kind of lightly, I guess. Not exactly, but mostly for like what's it called? Like kind of guidance, I suppose, but it's the ultimate decades challenge. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Can you guys believe that we're already like ridiculously close to wait, why does that not look bad though? I kind of don't mind that. Should I do that? What do you think? Yeah, can you guys believe that it's already almost August? Like, time is going so fast. I honestly think that looks okay. Like a little chimney, maybe. Or alternatively, yes, I know, I'm so excited. So I'm doing like basically the left side of Windenburg and then like part of Henford on Bagley first. And we're starting in the 1300s. Like I really want a medieval like expansion pack, but I've been saying that for years at this point. I need it. No, literally, like time needs to chill. That's really fun. Joan of Arc. That's so fun. I love that, actually. What would you do to top this instead of this weird box? Something that feels very peasanty. Because like the shingle thing from Snowy Escape is really cool, but I feel like it's a little bit too modern. Looking for what I want. Oh, maybe this. Maybe this. I'm gonna mess around and see if we can use something like this up here. Uh-oh. Darn it! I think that this one could be cute. So you said almost August because I had a break from parenting for a month. Oh, that's kind of nice though, right? I get it. It's a lot, but it's worth it. Says it down and use too. Yeah, yep. I totally agree with that. 0.75. And then we're gonna elevate this by like 0.25, maybe 0.15. I'm gonna rotate you by 180. And then boom. That looks so good. Hold on, let me elevate it. Oh my God, oh my God. Did we just figure it out? That is perfect. That like is exactly what I wanted, pretty much. Nice. If you can't make a thing on your own, just make it. Like if you can't find it, then just make your own. um Mom is going on a cruise, so he's going to stay with his uncle. So his he has adults that drive in case of any emergencies. Nice. So kiddo's very accident prone. Oh, very. Oh, he's very duck-footed like you. Aw. That'll be exciting though. I'm gonna go stay with his uncle. That's cool. When does school start back up? Because I know, like in our area, it's like soon for like some of the kids around here. So okay, so I need to place a room because I gotta duplicate this. Is what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna try to like put it in a room, and then I can duplicate it, and hopefully it'll bring it with if I can make it work. But we'll see what happens. I think so. Maybe. Oh no, it's only gonna work on my like angled one. Maybe this way. I'll put it like not in the middle. Oh, honestly, I'll take it because I can go like this and it didn't bring the other one with, and then I can just like rotate it in 180. There you go. Bing, bang, boop, we're done. No, that's actually so sick. I love that. For most here in Texas, it's the 8th, but for my dictors, it's the 20th. Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. Do you want to swim too? Oh, that's so fun. I like that. I think. I think for most schools around here, it's like the 15th or something like that. Which it breaks my brain. Because like where I grew up, school like literally we got off in like mid-June. And then we didn't go back till like after Labor Day. Like in September type of thing. Can't come soon enough. That's crazy. And I know a lot of college classes are going to be starting up soon too. Oh, by making him go under splashing. Oh, right. Yeah, swimming is a good skill to have, though. He'll have so much fun at pools once he gets a hold of that. Smoke and live nodes so you can size down the graveyard lantern. Ooh. The graveyard lantern from Spooky Stuff pack and put it in the chimney. That's so smart. Hold on. We're so doing that right now. The Spooky Stuff pack lantern. Wait, because yeah, we have like the, isn't it like the smoke machine thing that you're talking about? Where is it? Spooky Stuff. And it's like the lantern. Oh, is it the cauldron thing? Is that what you're talking about? Is it this? Or like what one are you referring to? Lurking Willie clean the garage. Nice. Look at you go. No, that's really awesome. We really need to clean our garage too. We have to like do rewiring because the way that it's wired in our garage is like really stupid. And like we can't really use the rafters out there. So we have a bunch of stuff that we want to try to store. Oh wow, day 4 of rain here. Are you guys getting a lot of flooding by you? I know that there's like some areas that are like real bad with the flooding at the moment, which is kind of wild. Crazy. Some, yeah. Like here we've had a lot of bad flooding. Oh, you did yours on Easter? Nice. Flash flood warning every day. Yeah, it's been like so bad, hasn't it? It's crazy. Like, um, yeah, we had some flash flood warnings here in like the Quad Cities, and like it was mostly in like the Davenport side from what I saw. So it's really sad. Like at the Quad Cities. Live on top of the hill was bad for those not exactly. Like we live up on a hill too, so we really personally don't have anything to worry about. We're like way out of the flood zone stuff, but yeah, there were people like their whole like it was like 4 feet in their house, like kind of thing, like 4 feet up on the walls. Vacant Alaska. Yeah, no, there's an earthquake and a tsunami warning. I saw a little bit about that, how there's like some crap going on in Alaska right now. It's really scary. Yeah, floodwaters are like no fun at all. It's just a bad flood year, I guess, because like the things that were going on in Texas and all that kind of stuff, like it's wild. So I want to find a mix and match swatch on this, but I also don't know if peasants would really care or have the means or desire to make it look interesting like this. So I think what I'm gonna do is just gonna add pillars. Cause like, yeah. I know hopefully she's okay. Parlor Tricks Graveyard Lantern. Oh, like these ones? Do they really smoke? Oh my God, that's so fun. Do they have like a fog effect that comes on them? It's like a fog effect. That's really cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and just like size that down then and just like add that up in here. Does it like rise up in it, or is it something that just kind of like dissipates around it? I guess. You know, is it like a sheet, or does it like actually like go up? It's like fog. Oh, that's really cool. No, I like that. When I get into live mode, I'll totally test it out and see. There's illuminating tombs. They've got like a few. Oh yeah, that's right. Seasons was so like I hate how they basically like spooky stuff and seasons shared items. It's like a whole bunch of stuff in that pack. Spooky stuff pack doesn't get enough hate. I'll say it. It really doesn't. I think my first pet stuff gets the brunt of things, but spooky stuff pack doesn't have enough haters. The Get Famous pack, there are fog machines. Oh, that's right, there are. Do your Sims have to like turn those on though? Well, this lot's gonna be off the grid though too. So that kind of gets a little bit weird as well if it's not usable like off the grid. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am gonna grab these and then just kind of move them. Because these are gonna go this way on this thing. Because this is on the grid. No, I really enjoy like my first pet stuff as well. I think it's kind of fun, you know. I think it's weird because it's like stuff pack for a stuff pack or a stuff pack for a pack, you know? Yeah, but I think like vintage glamour and spooky stuff pack are like way worse personally, if I had to put it. What are we building? Hi, welcome on a medieval village. So this is for a medieval like gameplay thing that we're doing. I kind of have like my pathway set up. So like I'm literally gonna use like the residential rental stuff and make like a little village of townies and stuff here that like live together. Spooky stuff furniture that doesn't have the cutout holes for the face. I use them for attic sometimes. Yes, that too. I do like that as well. That is one. Wait a sec. All that spooky stuff hate, honestly. I was using this paneling for the longest time and I can't believe that I forgot about it. Because this paneling is like straight up so good. If you want to have like a dilapidated house, like look at how good that is. I really, 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 really like this one, and I think it's really proper. I have never been to a Renaissance festival before. No, I would like to go one day, but I haven't been to one. The only time I've made an attic is for my vampire sim to hide her human husband for storytelling purposes. That's so fun. I like that. There's a fun, right? I would really like to go to like just dress up and stuff like that. That would be amazing. I deleted the thing, I think, on accident. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I accidentally deleted that. So I'm just going to duplicate it and bring it back because it's, oh wait, it's back here. Sorry. Ren Fair. Yeah, no, because it's literally so hot, right, Serena? Oh my God. I can only believe it, right? I can only imagine. Because like they're usually done in like the middle of summer. Which is like a good time to do it, you know, but ooh-wee. Definitely all sweaty. A nice little village. Hi, Annette. Thank you so much for coming on in. Hey, I hope you're doing good. So good to see you. If anyone's coming by, we're building for a little save file thing that I'm kind of doing, and it's medieval stuff. So I want to have a medieval expansion pack, so I'm just manifesting this. Oh, right. Wrong chat. Oops. Is that, oh, we're your, hey, you know, we're close enough to be like your coworkers, I think, or something, Seaflower. I could like see that, so could be fun. Could be good. I want more weathered looking things, so I'm gonna pick something that looks a little bit more grayish, I think, off of this tone here. Something that looks more grayish and like weathered and old. I don't know. Are these gray swatches too much? Because I feel like the browns are just too brown. I want like a good gray brown, not like brown brown, you know? Is that making sense? It's almost too, right? I was gonna say it's almost too gray. Cause like I have this other one that's like super close. It's a little bit more brown, but the sun here is also very overhead, so it's really hard to see what we're doing. But let me go ahead and actually go like this and see like what the real color is gonna look like. Yeah, that's really gray looking. That one's really dark. That one's dark. Brown. That one's like weathered and like white almost. That one's blue, red, brown. Maybe I will kind of mess with this brown one and see what's happening. The brown is too brown and the gray is too gray. Exactly, right? Like, why can't they just know exactly what I want? Okay, this is kind of cute though. I think I do like this. It's like right in the middle. Extended family living together, just townies living in the same lot. So these are just gonna be like little townies, I think, that I'm gonna make. So people that like aren't the same family, but they're like on the same lot together, like a village. Like a plaster wall. So that I think is a little bit more money than like these people would necessarily have, kind of thing. Because I want it to be like very like DIY, not very like wealthy at all. I almost want to use like the Darcher thatched roofs because like it really leans into the gray sadness. Yes, yeah, we're gonna separate them using for rent. Which is honestly like a really good way to utilize something like this, to be real with you. Like, I love that we have for rent for that reason. That's true depending on the area. That's true. That is fair. We could do like a little plaster one if we wanted to, because I like the way that this one is. What kind of plaster would we have? Would it be like ooh. I think Life and Death actually had a really good one that was kind of like nice. That's true, because there's like a lot of water nearby over here, like the lake, and then they could have used like mud or made it out of mud almost in a way. Or made plaster or something somehow. Wait, what pack? Oh, Life and Death. Because I think Life and Death might have something good for us to use potentially, maybe. If I did decide, ooh, wait a second. And then I could add more stuff to it. That's kind of fun. A reddish color, and it could be like clay, right? You totally could. Like this. It's kind of reddish. A Danish rundown homes was cheap plaster. The expensive house had more beams. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Right, they're made of like the cheap beams, woven branches, mud, like a lime cover, just mud, right? I have an idea, actually. Like, because we have to have the walls so they can be like honoring of the, you know, seasons and stuff. But we could literally like DIY a little house almost kind of thing. If you're kind of seeing what I'm doing here. We have medieval wallpaper at home. Hi, Blue. It's going really good. How are you? Good to see you today. I don't think I could like totally move these so they're not like on the inside of the house as well. It's going well. We're figuring out like the aesthetics of things and like how we want to go and like work with this. So Rock's near Rock's part of the house, and like women a bit of the fence from Life and Death, right? Yeah, like a little bit of the fence from Life and Death might be okay to use some in some places too. So they just kind of used whatever they had like in the area almost. Jaggedy boards, right? Jaggedy boards on the inside does work as well, because I could probably also put these on the inside. The only downside of this is that we wouldn't really have windows. Maybe, but also not all of these had to have windows necessarily. We didn't decide to do that. Exactly, use what's near, right? That's so true. I do like this gray weathered look though. Honestly, I'm super root boards are so rare, so cutting flat boards is labor intensive and take good wood. Right, exactly. Because there's only like so much that we can do with the Sims packs though. See, I don't know. I think something like that would have been kind of cute. So then what I want to do is maybe move that board there. So I'm trying to like leave myself a gap for a window. Right, exactly. It happens a lot when building. Exactly. With good enough, right? Because like you can kind of get like the idea for the most part without getting like super granular. I think I'm gonna delete this one. I really do like what we have going on with like these boards though. I think it may work, question mark, maybe. I don't really know though. Cause like I was gonna try to cover up a lot of this. I think the idea is there, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna like it as much as I was thinking. That's all right, we tried. Because it looks, obviously, it's like all of the, like the wall is made out of that. So it gets tricky. Windows is rare, not glass. No, 100%. Yeah. So that's the reason why I had like this. We've done a lot of research too. So like, it's been really fun to learn about the way that like the medieval architecture kind of worked and stuff. Um, let's see. So this one's kind of like a shingly texture. I almost kind of want to find and see if we can do like another like plaster kind of thing, sort of. Maybe, or like something out of rocks potentially, because we are next to like a lot of rocks over here. So that does make a lot of sense actually. I think I might go ahead and use this. Open window from Island Living, right? Yeah, no, those look too like neat though. You know what I mean? So like I avoided those on purpose because they were like very designed looking, which definitely wouldn't have been something that they had like the tools or whatever to do here. Oh, Damon, thank you. No, that's a good one. The little one on a stick. The little one on a stick. What do you mean? Oh, because I've been using like the werewolves window, because this one is like almost perfect for what this is. Oh, no, the jungle adventure one. Yeah, no, you're totally right. It's like a jungle adventure one, because I think that one does look a little bit shabbier, doesn't it? No, it's Island Living, I think, not Jungle Adventure, because the Jungle Adventure window, that one wasn't, it was too perfect looking, but yeah, that one's still too perfect, I think. Yeah, nah, it doesn't look the way, like it looks a little bit too sawn for me, I think. The first list has okay color options. Yeah. Let's see here. I think this. And like that there. Because I think I really like what's going on with like this chimney thing. Sawnwood. Oh yeah, no, the fairy windows. Oh, those ones are really stylized though. Tool to size down so it's just a hole in the wall. Right. I thought about doing something like that, but I don't think I want to. I know, I love the little stone house too. I think it's really cute. It's very nice. And then we're gonna have like this, like the stoves inside. I think I'm gonna make this one have like a different stove in it, I wanna say. Yeah, I love the window you have now. Yeah, and I think that's just gonna be the one that I'm gonna end up using because it's like one of the painless ones. So I think that's totally the direction we're gonna go. But I do know that the inside and the outside, it's literally just gonna be the same. And then I'm gonna like repeat the pillars on the inside. It's like the beams were like built into it sort of thing, you know? Because these are just like singular like rooms that they're gonna live in. Yeah, about Tucson though, for sure. Right, because werewolves has honestly been like such a good lifesaver for this one. Like truly. It's been awesome for something like this. So I'm like so excited. Here we go. That's so good. I really, really, really like the way that this is coming together though. It's so like, we're really using what we have and I enjoy that thoroughly. So we have some of those other ones have this big ones, but I think I'm gonna use maybe like one of these little guys like this would be really cute in like this house or something or other like that. So that's totally good. I am very in love with that. That's cute. And then I can use like a wallpaper to make it like feel like a little hearth. Hey, Milky! Ashley, thank you so much for this 44 months. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you today. How are you? Welcome back to the Beanie Weenie Club. 40 months. That's insane. I hope you're having a really good day. Thanks for coming by. We're making a medieval like house. I'm so excited for all of this. Like, or a little village, I suppose, is like the best way to kind of like say it. Like, it's so fun. You're trying. Aw, hey, that's good. Trying is good. You know, and honestly, that's the most that you can do some days. Mm-hmm. Right, like lots of details. Yeah, yep, we talked about that earlier for sure. Because that's definitely something that we're gonna be doing once we get like the stuff established. Yep, like a lot of the like wall decals from like um oh my god, what is it? Um like vampires and all the other packs too. I think this is like pretty much square in the middle for me. It's middle enough for me. That looks pretty good because I don't want to go super window heavy because like that just wouldn't be very good. But I think I am going to move this window over here so I can do a little bit more there. For rent, yeah, like for rent has a lot of bunch of stuff too. That'll be good for that. This is hard because it's on an angle. Oh, it's really hard. Because it's not like clipping exactly where you'd expect it, so it's tricky. So this like little doorway thing is cute right here. I think that looks really nice. And I think this is just about it. For Come with a chamber pot for toddlers. It did. Yeah, it did. I have like a bunch of that stuff too. I have like some chamber pot stuff for that I downloaded for like CC and everything. Cause like normally I don't use CC, but this one I totally did. Why is it that I want to use like a lot of the crappy dirt? But honestly, I think I'm just going to use like the richer dirt color just because it makes it feel, I don't know, a little bit better. I kind of like that. Oh yeah, I'm glad we got an outhouse. Yeah, that's a good one. For sure. I think I think I'm ready to kind of start at least beginning to decorate. So, just for starters, this isn't going to be just so I can see like what I'm doing or whatever on the inside. I know, right? The fact that it's a woohoo spot kills me. I like that. So I don't know like what kind of families we're gonna have in here yet, but I want to go something like this. And then maybe we'll have like a baby bed or something. Oh, it's a pirate bed like bottom or whatever. That's so fun. I like that. Fairy pack will help with this too. Exactly. They can wash in a pond, rivers that are like bathe. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It'll like kind of create that realism in that way. And I'm like a really big fan of that. I'm gonna filter with the CC stuff and see what I have because I have a bunch of stuff that is real good for this. So, okay, so I'm not able to actually like narrow it down and like only show the CC that I have, but I want to try to find like a toddler bed. Because maybe this family has like a toddler bed or something. Oh my god, it's a pet house. Sandy Cap, what's going on? But for a first message, that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange. Twitch isn't a dating site, friend. Please don't do that to people. Please don't objectify people. Hide Maxis. Oh, is it really? Oh my god, is it there? Wait. Oh my god, I never use CC. Hi, B. Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're building like a medieval village. Ooh. Oh my god, the little puppets! I can't wait to make rich people stuff. Ooh. The rich people stuff is gonna be amazing. I think I forgot to download a thing here. It's a compliment. Is it though? I mean, you know, I don't exist on the internet to like fish for compliments or just get compliments. I think it's been here this whole time and I thought, yeah, no, right? No, literally though. I'm so excited for this right now. Oh, 100%. Like it is a why are they like this? I don't know. I don't know. It's really it's precious though. It's very cute. It's very adorable. You know, in case in point though, like it might be a compliment, but also like don't use Twitch as a dating site. Like it's okay to go outside sometimes. You know, in fact, like I highly encourage it because it's good for your brain and stuff, which clearly there's something that's kind of like perhaps a little bit amiss here potentially. So like, yeah, oh my God, yeah, it's very easy to compliment people without objectifying people. It sure is. 100%. Oh. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for letting me know. I am horribly sorry if you had to see something like that. So I apologize. Consent matters. No, literally, like consent does matter with words, not just actions. 100%. Like literally, that's like it does. Like I feel like consent is gonna get you a lot further, you know, like in a lot of things. Feels exactly, it is only a compliment if exactly if it feels good to the person receiving it. Thank you so much for saying something though, Kay. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, there's only so many like little things that like things will get through Discord. Honestly, that's like the first time in like 5 years that we've had something happen. And all that. But thank you for saying something. I'm terribly sorry if you guys had to see that. No, consent literally, it really does apply to things outside of Woohoo Times. It does. It does. Consent is like everywhere. Let me like warn my friends, by the way, about that like weird person. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, don't. Give me a second. Uno momento. You know, honestly, it's like one of those things where something like this would have made me like stutter so much back in the day. Genuinely. But it like it sucks that it's gonna happen. But it's like why? Why? What do you get by posting photos like that in like in space, like any space, let alone somewhere that's like family friendly, you know, like any place on the internet? Like that's very brave of them, honestly. Like for what reason, right? Like I'm I'm trying to stay family friendly, I guess. But God just really makes anyone, doesn't he? Just really they're making anybody now, aren't they? Something something happened in chat. It was on Discord. Someone posted some very explicit images, and I was like, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna say it. People send me crap all the time, and it's kind of gross. And like I'm kind of just like, what, it doesn't really bother me at all personally, but I hate that I hate that some people had to see that in Discord. I hate that some people had to see that. Oh yeah. It does happen. That's life of being a woman on the internet, I think, unfortunately, or femme presenting person on the internet, I should say. But like, it just, they really do make anyone now, don't they? It's like, getting roast right now. Honestly, that's it. That's it. No one appreciates random. No one appreciates that stuff. No, in no world. But genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize if you had to see that, and we took care of it. So like, I'm just saying. Yeah, no, it's really gross. It honestly, Fairy, it might be. Now that you're thinking about it, now that you're talking about it. 100%. Yeah, like real mushrooms in the woods, like super cool. Has anyone ever used these beds that are like double, like 2 different layers or something like that? Or anything? Right, exactly. I think I have. Do you just like stack that? Because these don't line up exactly with each other. I think it's because I'm on an angle now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, am I on an angle? This is breaking my brain. I think it's because I'm on an angle, right? Do these even go together? The Ngelly peasant toddler bunk bed? Yeah, no, so this is totally it. So I don't know. They'll pretty much ignore the frame. Okay. No, that's good to know. No, exactly though, Willow. That's really true. I was gonna say, like, the older I've gotten, the less objectified or catcalled I've gotten. It does happen. No, honestly, Annette, that would be such a good way for them to do that for us. It really would. Kind of like give us like the Sims 2 style, like mix and match sort of situation, but like, yeah. 100%. That would be like a really good way for them to do that. Playing a female character in an MMO really taught me a lot of women on the internet have to go through. Had some dude like stalking me for days. Yeah, no, that definitely has happened to me before as well. So much to the point where like I would switch to like a male version of a character. Or like I would like reskin myself to something else, something different. It really, they really put you through it sometimes. It's kind of crazy. So apparently this is like supposed to clip. Oh, so yeah, this is the actual real bed. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing what it's seeing now. Not create a style with color wheel, but like a good mix and match. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't even want like full create a style either. 100%. I'm totally like, I don't want create a style. I think it was too much, but I would like the ability to mix and match. That would be my preferred method as well. Like 100%. Femme and masked characters on MMOs, let me tell you, masked characters a whole different, yeah, it really is a different experience. Yep. Especially if you have like guildies or people that don't know you or whatever, you know, kind of stuff. So I think I might just leave this and then kind of like DIY this and make it look like it's just on like, I don't know, on the ground. Maybe? Are you kind of seeing what I'm like doing? Because like the bed just looked too fancy. I'm gonna look up this here. Maybe hay under it. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was thinking too. 100%. So I'm gonna actually like undo the hide maxis thing. And then I think there's like a hay. Oh, the hay bales! No, yeah, we're still gonna do the hay bales. Give me just a second. Where is it? Isn't it under like living chairs or something like that? Main current MMO who's a mask character. I was like, is this the right? Is it validating? Right? I kind of love that. I don't know if this is gonna work because I'd have to like raise it up if I actually use that hay bale. Do the debug hay bales have this like thing? Do they have like a better situation here? I don't even know. Debug? Yeah, so it's not in the way. Yes. I was gonna say, does the debug thing have like a hitbox? Yeah. I don't really think so. Or I don't think that it does. But I know for sure that there's one in at least Cottage Living, if not Horse Ranch. One or the other. I know this one has like hay on the floor kind of stuff. The horse hay work, right? Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Yes, here we go. This guy. Do you guys remember when I DIY'd the horse bed thing and all that? Do you guys remember that? Debug have hitbox? Many. Yeah, many debug doesn't. Some of them do, but not all. Right? I made hay beds by people or by like with things before. Um, a Sims version of the Animal Crossing hay bed. Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen like the Animal Crossing hay bed before. Oops, that I'm aware of. That I'm aware of at least. That's so cute. I really like that. What do you guys think? Oh, it's just like a little pile of hay. That's so fun. I really like that. Ooh, I'm gonna make it all stinky. Look at the stinkies. It's all old and like diseased-ish. Like it's been there for a while. Mm-hmm. Hi. Hey, local black guy, welcome on in. My bachelor party was so much fun. I'm so glad to see you. How you doing today? Welcome on back. It's a sleigh. I think, do we have like a diseased or older looking hay bale of hay or something? Or is there anything like that? Yes. Oh, it was a blast. We did, I could use that too. Went to like a barcade, which was a lot of fun. It was really low key. There was like almost no one and nothing there on that day. So we basically had like the whole place to ourselves. But honestly, it was really kind of sad though, like leading up to it. Because they had two locations. And then the one location that had like all the really cool games, which is like initially, like as we were planning, we were like trying to book and stuff. That one ruled. It was amazing. It was so good. It was like literally incredible. And then their second location, that's like, it was on the Iowa side, like sucked a lot. And it was really depressing. So, and that's the one that was open because they were like closing the one location. So like you couldn't book or go because it was like closed by the time I had my bachelor party. It blew. It was like horrible. They had like no good games like they did at their other location. It was honestly like just depressing. But because the other one that they had in the Moline area was like busy all the time. But honestly, they had karaoke, so it was like totally good. Because the people that came really liked karaoke, so it was a win. It was a big win. Barcade for my birthday this November. They're so fun. I really do like them. But it definitely didn't scratch my itch and I was very sad, but I was happy to share that with the people that I did anyway, you know, if that makes sense. I was happy to be there with those people. Ooh, and then I'll kind of like move this a little bit and like maybe make these a little more askew. Like this. Like 10. Yeah, I like it. Or even in a little bit more too. So the toddler doesn't like have to stand in the hay bale. But aw, Kayla, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Hey, How? Oh, right. Floating house today. Wasn't that it? I'm pretty sure. Hello. Welcome on by. I'm going to mute my alerts for a little bit, but thank you for the follows. What are you guys working on? T-Pain is later. That's right. It's the freaking T-Pain stream today. Shut up. That is so funny. Thank you so much. B, thank you. How is your stream? What's going on, guys? We are setting up for the, what do I want to call it? It's the hi, welcome on in. I'm so glad to see you guys. We're working on a medieval village, and I'm starting a decades challenge in the 1300s. So we are going full on medieval. Like, I've downloaded CC and I don't use CC type of stuff. Oh, you're finishing the rewards event. That's exciting. If you're new here, I do stream The Sims every day. But Beans, first and foremost, if you are not following my friend Kayla, please go drop her a follow. Yes, we do have this. A raid train. I love that. That's really exciting. So interesting. Yes. So like I literally have like a Black Plague mod and like a whole bunch of things to like make medieval jobs. And I'm using residential rentals to make a village. Like we're going deep, guys. It's a moat. Yeah. Isn't it fun? And like we've been Googling a lot of how they would like build their houses and like the villages and all that kind of stuff. Right, Grumpy? Exactly. Mm-hmm. I'm so excited. I love building like castles. Hi, Rusty. Good to see ya. Debug roof thing you ever have over the road would be a good entrance. Yes, that was exactly what I was thinking. B 100%. This is for like a legacy. We get deep into our storytelling and our drama. Like I have like royalty mods that I've downloaded. I might build these actually, honestly. So I have a little bit more functionality, but this could be like a little stable edition thing. But like, don't add kitchens or don't add chickens, you mean? Really? Oh my God, why not? Is it because the evil chickens or something? It makes that one engage with the different centuries more, right? This is so exciting. Like I downloaded a bunch of CC, so these like really cool hearths and stuff that I have. And then, so it's like a stove and an oven. Like it's super cool. But I've been like figuring out what we want to do. So like these houses, it was literally like one thing. This is like a peasant village. So like you have their hearth and they have like a thatched roof and then they literally have like the animals inside of where they lived. So we're gonna do something like that. A longhouse. I thought about it. I don't want to do that here though. But yeah, this is all gonna be like all in the same area. They all die if they're not in your rental. Oh my God, but you still get notifications of them starving. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, just the way like the death mechanics work and stuff. Died using the telescope. Okay, that's crazy. Did anything like start on fire with it? That's crazy. But thank you guys for the follows, by the way. That is so kind. And thank you to Kayla again for the raid. Welcome on in. I do stream The Sims every single weekday. So if you're coming by, hello, good to meet you. We get very invested in our gameplay here. Lots of story building. I've been world building. Hi, Steph. Welcome. Yeah, we're just world building. Yep. Like we literally, oh my God, do you guys want to see? I want to show you my version of like Don Lothario. Not to brag. Oh, that's a good idea, Annette, actually. You can set chickens to just not die in your settings. I forgot about that, actually, because no like animal deaths or whatever. That's a good one. Yes, ultimate. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. I want to share with you guys my versions of some of the townies that we have made. So please hold. Here is my version of the pancakes family. This is Robert Samatards. Samatards were pancakes, medieval pancakes, basically. It was kind of like the equivalent of that. So Robert Samatards. And then we have Eliza Samatards here as well. So it's really good. I know they're dirty. And then I have Johnny Zest, who is Jean Citron. So he is Johnny Jester, Johnny Zester. I'm screaming, Jean Citron. It's good. So we kind of made them like be with a medieval twist, you know what I mean? There's a few townies that I'm bringing in because we're playing with limited areas, you know what I mean? Okay, so we have this one here. This one here. Obi-Wan, oh my god, yes, I love that so much. Stoner, I love that. So we have these people. Who are they? The Caliente family. So this is Katrina, Catherine Hittia. Hittia is like hot. It was like a medieval, like play on hot, basically. So this is Catherine. And then this is Diana or Dina. And then we have Nerissa, who's Nina. So we kind of gave them good names that are resemblant of their like time periods. It's the 1300s. So we're doing like a few of the townies and bringing them in, but I'm mostly excited for Don Lothario. He's Donatello Lothario. He's a bard. Does he not give yeah, they're fairies. I'm gonna have them like be like witches sort of thing, like that almost. Yeah, he's getting it's berries and cream extreme haircut. Lord Farquaad energy 100%. And I have a mod where you can play a lute. I think that's gonna be really fun. Not enough codpiece, honestly. I feel like he does need to have codpiece here. You know, he really would have like a Prince Albert level codpiece going on 100%. Like I made him yesterday. He also, I gave him a kleptomaniac trait, non-committal and romantic and stuff. But he's a seromantic. But I gave him all of these rings that I said he like probably stole from the women or people that he slept with. But yeah. Like, so this is Don Lothario. He's a bard. So we did a little bit of this, and then I did make some random like townies. These are like the loyal land grabs. So I didn't really play off of, they just had the land grab name, let me say that. You know, they don't really go, they're not really like actual land grabs. We just kind of made them up. We use the land grab name. This is Eudolin land grab. She's the queen. She is self-absorbed, and there's a mod that I have that gives you some more traits, and she's jealous as well. This is Galfredus. Galfredus, and then Eleonora Landgrab is one of their daughters. She's very dutiful. She's very like that. My job is to be like a good person for the kingdom one day kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then her sister Elizabeth Landgrab, who is a little bit more adventurous, nosy, and she's more of like a tomboy. So her athletic wear has her like hiked up one of her skirts, and then she has like pants and stuff. So she'll probably like go ride horses or rock climb or do whatever, you know, she's gonna do. But this is Elizabeth Landgrab then, as I made her. And then they have a little brother named Galfredus too. He's evil. So this is Galfredus the second. Yeah, I made them like more period appropriate. He's evil. He's a little evil, berries and cream having little kid. But those are a few of the townies that we've made so far. Yeah, no, literally like a menace, right? So like we are gonna use a mod where it like limits us living in certain areas. So I'm gonna live like on the left side of Windenburg, and we are limiting like townies. So we have like only our townies. So we have like our immersion and stuff like that. So we have this. We're gonna be living here, and then we also are gonna do stuff in Henford on Bagley. Oop, not Brynolfin Bay yet. That's more like colonial stuff that we'll probably end up doing eventually, I would imagine. Yeah, like Joffrey. Yes, yes. Joffrey Lannister, 100%. So basically, I don't have a mod list. I kind of just blacked out and then just like started downloading things. But I'm gonna go through and kind of like accumulate things and like figure out but I have a ton of mods that I'm using. Ones that make jobs and all sorts of stuff. By the way, ads are gonna play in a second, but thank you for hanging out. I won't continue my build until we're back. But yeah, we're gonna use parts of Henford on Bagley too, and we're gonna keep it like very 1800s. As 1800s as I possibly can. Or sorry, 1300s. Because it's Ultimate Decades stuff. But yeah, I did stream the CC shopping, but I don't know exactly where like a lot of it came from. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Bye Cat, thank you so much. Yes, it is because of CC. It's just a map overlay. I do have that one here. It's my 20th Century Plumbob, but we've been working on this. I want to show you guys the tavern that I've been making. Or that I did make. Usually I don't use CC in my builds, but these ones are chock full because like we don't have good 1300s things. So we have a little tavern that I've made. Yeah, I blinked and all of a sudden my mods folder was full and I'm like, I don't know where that came from. But I also have this because I have businesses and hobbies, but it's like a skin of like the kiosk for the businesses. So you can like check in and stuff. Because I want to run this as like a bar, but also a place for you to sleep with the business activities. So this is the tavern that Bob and Eliza Pancakes are going to be running. This is a hot tub. But it's really small and just kind of like your local watering hole. I don't have the thing yet, the outhouse, which I probably will end up doing the quest and then replacing this. And then I have a chamber pot CC that I put in here, but that's just a placeholder for now. But then the inside is like just bars. I have a mod that replaces guitars with lutes. So we have lutes and a lute skill and harps. And then you can come upstairs and then there's like liquor up here. And then there's just like 3 little rooms, basically. There's not a lot going on. Like this isn't a wealthy place, basically. So this is called the Smiling Goose. And it's the bar that Bob and Eliza are going to be running. I don't read fantasy, no. It's giving one bed trope energy. Oh, I like that. But I guess now, yeah, like on this like little village over here, it's, yeah, the village, I guess. So it's a medieval village that we've been working on. So a lot of the like village like images and stuff that we had have like little moats around it. And then, oh my God, my terrain paint is gone. Yeah, I do actually. I do have a mod for the gameplay to stop the phone computer interactions. I sure do. I also have a mod, not the computer ones, but I have a mod that like turns computers into scrolls. So, or is you can put down a computer that is a scroll rather, or like a book. So it's more period specific. I know, I hate that bug. It was only like a little strip that that went around here, just like so I could kind of shape it out, but like, yeah, it's still annoying anyway. But yeah, Jake, I appreciate the 100 biddies. How long have I been working on this? Like basically just this week. So we're just getting started. It's been something I've been dreaming about doing for like a little while. But now we're finally actually doing it. But yeah. I'm almost thinking about like adding this over here because I want this to be like wedged in this corner. And then I think I am gonna move this over here, y'all. I think we're totally gonna do it. Yes, Rock, right? But thank you again for following, everybody. And thank you, Jake, for the 100 biddies and starting a hype train. That's so nice of you. But again, thank you to Kayla for bringing your friends on over here. But I stream The Sims like every single day. And I focus a lot on like world building and stuff lately because I haven't been the best at that in the past, and I've tried doing the Decades Challenge a few times and I really like the concept a lot. But I'm a better storyteller than what I was before. So like I'm really like getting into it now. With my shell. Oh my God, really? Nothing's coming together. I feel you though. Sometimes the struggle is just real. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Normally my builds don't have a lot of custom content, but I feel like this just needs it, you know? So yeah, I think what I'm gonna end up doing, honestly, I'll see if I can get this to work. I'm pretty sure I can. Where is the barn? there's like, it's activities and skills, and then it's outdoor activities, and I'm pretty sure it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. The animal shed. Oh God, I'm gonna have to make these houses a lot larger if I do this. Because these people back in the day, because of the heat that animals gave off, they would live in the same space as their animals. Hi Dominic, good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good to see you. I have to make this a lot larger. Ooh, a free roaming cows mod. That would be really fun. I can shrink it, yes. But I have a plan because I've done something like this before. I have done something like this before where you size it down and then you put a bucket over it from the basement. Like you literally like raise up a bucket from the basement and then you put the barn in the bucket. And then your cow like can be outside of your barn kind of thing. Exactly. Yeah, like it's still, even if you shrink it, it still has to have the same amount of space. Yeah. So I'd have to make this a lot. Yep, or they'll clip through the walls and stuff. A free range mod. Ooh, a free range cow mod. So I could literally have the barn outside. But like I kind of want just for the realism though, because I envision your animals to be here. So like you literally have like your chest and like your bed for your people, and then your animals are like inside. And this is the way that we can like totally get this to work. Hey, thanks so much for the 50 biddies. That is so nice. I'm gonna unmute my alerts, but thank you. Very stinky. But it's a survival thing, right? Like because like during cold winters, people like cows are very warm animals. Very warm animals. Like they are smelly and their farts are hot. Like, yes, yeah, we do research. Like whenever we do anything like this, that's like totally how we do it. I like to be decently realistic, you know, for the most part. Exactly, like it literally warms up the place. And like, so you're feeding your animals and you have space for it. Wait, oh my God, this is gonna suck because this is gonna make this so much bigger. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. I wanted these to be like itty bitty little shanties. Like so bad. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out like how I want this to go. A good use of heat. Exactly. People and animals would use the same fireplace. Yup, exactly. And oftentimes, you know, when people would have like a carriage house, for instance, back in the day, and they would have the horses stabled down below and then their living quarters was above. That's because heat rises and that would warm the room above, or people would do that. Chickens on the inside. I was thinking about chickens too, but I want to have like a cow too. Yeah, right. Maybe the larger size is fine, right? Because I want both. Can't you do the multiple levels? The multiple levels? What do you mean? For this one, I was thinking of just having everything be ground floor. For this specific playthrough, if that makes sense. Just because I feel like the resources and like the wealth wasn't really there. There is a free roam cattle mod, but I want a situation where, because like oftentimes in medieval times, people would have their cows live in their houses with them. And if I know how to get the cow to not look like if it's in the barn. I know how to do that because I've done that before and it like works and it functions totally. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So yeah, this is the direction we're taking. An arch from the outside wall. I was thinking about that. Oh, you can set boundaries and have them without the shed. So wait, they would be like in the house then? Part of the wall, the shed opens into the house, but the shed sits on the edge of the home. Right, because I was thinking about something like that. So it's like something like this. But there's, can I show you guys what I'm gonna do, I guess? Like what I'm going to do? Just so you guys kind of know. Oh wait, no, really, the mod does that? Okay. I think I would totally be game to just download that one so I don't have to have a huge house. But I will show you what I was thinking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's been a few years since I've done this, but it totally works, and it works for gameplay. It's like way back. I think in like 2022 type of thing. This is my library as well. So there's like a lot of like random hodgepodge in here that I haven't cleaned up over the years. It's bad. I need to come in and clean this up. Real bad. Okay, where are you? It's like, here we go. It's this one, Henford on Bagley. Where is it? Henford. Ah, you're here. Here we go. Also lets you design your own barns. Ooh, that's really cool. I really, really like that a lot. That's kind of fun. Live in their own custom barn, for example, so should work the same for a house. That's neat. I do like that. So like, yeah, the barn is the house in this at this point. That's neat. Yeah. I totally want to show you guys like how this would work though. If you can't mod your game, this is totally a way that you can do this. Cause I did this, I think, before I even used Fuel. Yeah. What's the name of the mod? Cause I'm totally going to download that 100%. Cause I've been modding a lot to get this to like feel better, you know, and like just work smoothly and naturally kind of thing on its own. That is so cool. Thank you for telling me that though. I'm really proud of this one. This one's like a cute old school like 1900s farmhouse. I actually lived in a house at one point that was similar to this when I was a kid. Like super similar to this. And then I built this like really cool barn out here. But you literally have your cow, but the barn is, yeah, this bucket is here and then your barn is literally in here. So, it's hidden. So, but to like, you can raise up the bucket from the basement. So then it doesn't like interfere with your gameplay. You know what I mean? So I built this like years ago. This was so fun. Yeah, it's literally like a real barn that I made, and like the cow is just like here, hanging out in the stable or whatever in the thing. Yeah, just a little animal shed. Isn't that fun? It's cute because I think you can like spawn your cow somehow, but then your Sims can like click on the barn to still do everything, and it's hidden in the bucket. I did that without Tool. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. But yeah, this is like an old barn that I had made way back in the day. Just tons of fun. I didn't realize how sad looking that willow tree was. Look at that. It's so sorry looking. Oh my God. Where's half of it? But yeah, that is kind of what I was trying to do, but we don't need to do that anymore. And I'm totally okay with that because heck yeah, we got mods for that. Free range lot 51. Okay, I'm so gonna get that. Free range lot 51 Sims. Ooh. Thank you. Literally. That's awesome. So like livestock shelter marker and grazing marker in the outdoor activities category to designate 2 hangout areas for your animals. Once you go back into live mode, the markers will disappear. Hey, thanks for the follow. Caretaking, so like the same care before. However, they'll start to make a big mess. Cow pies, trash piles, mud puddles. Seasons required. I know, that is good. Use the clean livestock shelter options by clicking on the ground to have your sim clean up everything they find. You may find your cows be a bit gassy. If you have eco lifestyle, the daily dose of methane will push your lot towards the industrial footprint. That's brutal. That's crazy. Okay, we're so getting this. Requires core library. So like we have to have this one. That's wild. I know it's way too realistic. I love that. I'm so excited. It's gonna be such a blast to work on. Genuinely. Hi, Eunice. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Good to see you. So core library, and then I can like download this one here. The drama thus far is being the tipping point, right? It'd be like, your farm stinks so bad. Look at the cute barns. You guys, you can have custom barns. That is so cool. Oh my God. Genuinely. Like, that is way cooler than the hidden barn thing. Don't even need it. Like, but if you can't do CC, there's a way still to kind of like make it work like I did. But that's so good. I'm like losing my mind right now. I love the marker things. Like, so they're things that you like, this is where the grazing is, and this is like where the house, like where they live, the stable. I guess I'll have to read up on it to like figure it out. But like, yeah, that's legit. Thank you so much. Literally, like, I was like, no, I want him for like in the thing, and I didn't realize that they would just like have a constrained area or constrained area. That's really good. Modders are literally out here just like taking care of the entire universe. No, literally, that's what Simber, that's what I'm saying. That's like super sick. Okay, so we were in Windenburg. I may also download some builds off of the gallery and like adjust them a little bit to like help fill in some of these lots. Because I'm kind of a slow builder. But I feel like the core ones we can totally do, like this village and then all that. But oh no. Okay, time to like trim her down again. I feel like I should have her like a little bit larger maybe, but like that. There's my little bed. I can get rid of you. No, honestly, I don't think it literally would have either like survived this long without modders and like CC and stuff. Officially start the legacy when I am complete. I don't know. I wish I knew how fast things were gonna go. But I just don't have any like tell or say or anything on how fast things are gonna happen. I wish I had a timeline, but I just don't. So your Sims can still access that. I do like it being right next to the hearth here. Hi, Zag. How you doing? Welcome on in. Are you ready for this? You're like, what is that? Wait, this one's for you. Hold on. The technical name of it is a groan tube. Which is pretty, yeah, it's a groan tube. Alien noises. It kind of did sound like an alien noise, didn't it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I really appreciate you. We're just goofy little goobers in here. No, honestly, Eunice, I wish as well. I really, really get it. I do. T-Pain's Fairy Sim later, and I'm grabbing it. Oh my God, that's so exciting. Wait, when is that stream? That's today, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's today, I want to say. Yeah, I think they're literally like doing it later today, aren't they? I kind of love that in 4 hours. Really? Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate it. We like to get a little ridiculous sometimes too. We sure do, but we have a lot of fun. We are technically family friendly, but I'm more family friendly for like people with kids versus for children, if that makes sense. Or for younger people, if that kind of makes sense. Of course, Big Brother is on at the same time. Oh my gosh, right? No, really though. How rude of them. They've been doing a lot more nighttime stuff lately too. All packs transferred to all platforms. I know, like buying up hundreds of dollars of packs and then being locked on console. I know, right? That does kind of suck. I feel that. I know I don't like how like Xbox does things either because like if you have like your Xbox Gamer Pass or whatever, um it's only good for like that console, which is really stupid. So like you can't use your Xbox Game Pass that you have on your computer and then use it to like play games on your Xbox. You have to like have both basically in order to do that. So there's no like cross-platform stuff with it. So it's kind of stinky. Oh, it's kind of silly. But I know my husband kind of goes through that a little bit too. I'll just switch you to PC. Aw, I feel you. One day you can manifest this. So basically, does it say how big or small of a space we have to use for this mod? So like the free range 51 lot. So you can convert them to a free range animal by selecting allow to roam free in the actions menu. This is an irreversible action. No, seem right. It's really good, Rock. I agree. So look for the livestock shelter marker in the grazing marker in the outdoor activities category to designate 2 hangout spots for your animals. Once you go back to live mode, the markers will disappear. So to adopt new farm animals, click on the ground area you designated as your livestock shelter. You can find the Appaloosa Plains Ranch and Stables Market, open daily from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m., with a daily selection of cows and llamas at various price points depending on their age. A small selection of animal treats will rotate daily as well. That's cute. If you already have an existing cow or llama assigned to an EA animal shelter, you can convert them to a free range animal by selecting allow to roam free in the actions menu. This is an irreversible action. So once they've had the taste of freedom, there's no going back for these silly little animals. Pretty silly little animals. One of the reasons why I don't want to purchase packs, oh, because you're planning to buy a PC, right? That makes so much sense, honestly. It does. Aww. They have a lot of really good sales sometimes too, honestly, too. As a real deal modder, they make mods that other mods require. Yeah, because I did get the base one. Thank you for saying that though, because I wasn't like super privy to that mechanic before. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh my god, there's a Throne ID room marker. Oh my god, I've got markers for like my royalty stuff, stateroom, private quarters ID marker. That's crazy. That's wild. Lot 51 core. Yeah, I got that one. I think there's like CC somewhere. It's like hunted animal head ones, like the mounted, like the deer horns and like the boar head. I want to get that actually for the tavern and also the castle. I really want to get that. Okay, so this looks like I might be able to just throw down my fence in here and then call it good. So I think I'm totally just gonna go like this. And like go like that, maybe. Like I feel like, so this is on an angle, so this is like super weird. But this is like the kitchen area. And then this is gonna be where our cow is. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on by. How you doing today? So I think we need like a good grazing area. I did fall down the CC rabbit hole. I sure did. I did for this one. Because I usually don't, as you know. But I was like, oh, just a little bit for like Decades Challenge. And then soon I downloaded like 700 things. And I don't know what happened. Now who's gonna be sleeping with a cow, right? I wonder. Oh, we could like do the sleep on the floor thing with the live off the land thing. So anyone literally could sleep with a cow down here. Exactly right, Piney. There's this joke within the Skyrim community that's like, mod your game until it breaks and then remove one mod and then play. And that's kind of like the joke that is with the modding community or whatever. So with like Skyrim. Ooh, I need a gate. So this is the werewolves thing. I wonder, do they have like a really nasty looking gate for this one? This is like probably the best one that I have, or even this guy. I just gotta figure out what one I want to use. Maybe this. Skyrim doesn't crash every 5 seconds. You don't have enough mods, right? I say this like I haven't even played Skyrim. Like I have it and I got it when it first came out, but I really couldn't make it past the opening sequence because of like with the horse carriage thing, like where you're riding in like the wagon. And then they're like doing the dialogue and stuff, and like the horse would start like going all crazy. I didn't even have any mods or anything like that. And then no, it was insane. And then I'd like reload the game and try it again to like go through it. And then like, you know how they're like going around like up hills and like around like on the path and stuff. They would like just go to crest a hill, but they would just keep going. And you're like just floating off into the sky. So like it literally, I couldn't like, and I had a, right, it's like it's totally normal for horses, honestly though. Like it's very normal, but like I couldn't ever get it to work. And I've always had like a decent computer, especially back then. Didn't mod it. All my drivers were good. I just don't know. I just didn't need to play apparently. Hidden Pegasus. Yeah, see, I like that. That's the spirit. Kiwani, exactly. Like mod your game and you need to buy SSDs so your mods fit 100%. It's part of the charm. Exactly. How do you guys feel like this is for like the little barn area for like my cow? I feel like it's cute. And I could do like a little hay bale inside. I need to move those in the ground too. It's cute. I think it works. It's giving medieval. It's giving peasant core or something. I don't know. Is it peasant core? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is like free range where they like literally live with you and stuff, and that's it. Wait, I need a chamber pot. Listen, medieval times, things were just questionable. Gotta make sure you limit your Skyrim, regular Skyrim, to no more than 60 FPS, otherwise your game will be unplayable. Really? No, honestly, that's without his mods, Jedi. No, we were talking about like, oh, I have like, I think I said I had like 50 something gigabytes or something because I went on a mod download bender, like 100%. I was like, oh my God, this is so much. What did they bathe back then? Usually they just didn't. There was a correlation between sickness and bathing because their sanitation habits were like non-existent. They would just like literally leave poop everywhere and like dump poop everywhere. So it was thought that like water or bathing made you sick because you were literally bathing in fecal matter, right? Like it's disgusting. We did some research here. So like they literally just wouldn't take baths, or if they did, it was typically it was delicious, I know. It was usually just like in a body of water, or you had like a vat or like a tub that your family would fill and then share kind of thing to like clean yourself. And normally it was like kind of like maybe once or twice a year type of thing, where you would have to give a bath. But usually all heck would break loose because people would like get sick like after the fact. But yeah, it was kind of disgusting. Thank you, Irish. I appreciate that. So like, however, I think wealthier people did bathe a little bit more from my understanding. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. There's no more stinky than we are. Their methods were different. That's true. That is fair. That is actually very true, Lizzie. A community bath in the middle of it, right? Because I think you might have that. Bucket of water, like a sponge bath. Yes. You have like a sponge bath where you'd literally like scrub yourself. That is fair though. Their methods were different. That's very true. Yeah, like bathing wasn't really like a commonplace thing because people would get sick because they didn't really have that. Oh, Simber. Right? No, I get that. I gotta delete your message though, or like deny your message because the cuss word, but like mood. I shower like twice a day. Also, just according to how often. That's true. Our body chemistry does change according to how often we bathe. That is a fact. That is true. Body odor hack, rubbing alcohol. Yes, rubbing alcohol is really good. It just like neutralizes stuff. It does. Oh, that's okay, Simber. No worries. Cleaning oneself does not mean bathing in a vat of water. That is very fair. That is very true. Things were definitely different then. I don't know where they would put the chamber pot. Do you feel like it would just be this? Probably. I also want like, wait, okay, so I actually have like a chunk of CC, like a piece of CC here. I also need to have like a countertop in here for this to like actually be a functioning house. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna downsize like a lot. So we're gonna do this. This honestly feels a little bit more appropriate for their house and like their needs and stuff. A meadery, yes, a meadery would be so fun. Bathing typically not in big tubs of water in the home. Yeah, more like sponge baths, body brushing, etc. Public baths have been a thing for most of modern humanity. That's really true. I wonder how we'd be able to like emulate that without our Sims dying of being embarrassed. Those files, decals, in this house. Oh wait, oh, the flies. Ew, right, flies for sure. Like, what would you do? I really, really like what's going on with this whole thing. This is so fun. I thought about maybe doing this one, but I think something else too. These so you can build an outhouse. Yeah, that too. I built an outhouse on a different, on the other lot that we made earlier. Okay, so I need like an actual cooking surface. So I do have a little bit of countertop CC. So this is actually a countertop here. Onsen might make for good for a sub, right? There's a mod that removes embarrassment, but is explicit. Oh no. Allegedly. Not that you know or anything like that. No. Oh my God. No. Wait, we don't have flies. We just have like the stink stuff. We don't have flies in The Sims 4, do we? I don't think that we do. Oh my God. There's like mosquitoes. Yeah, there's like, there are flies. Oh, the dumpster. That's right. Like the dumpster, like the horse poop. That's right. Those lake bugs. Yeah. The barrel hot tub. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point, Madeline. I didn't even think about that. We'll use this as a bath instead. How's this, you guys? That is so good. I love that idea. I have a hot tub. But we can say that they like boiled water or like heated up water over a fire and then put it in here. It's a hot tub. It's perfect. We can figure out where to put this. We can make like a little like shelter area with it. So we can like still have your Sims like solve their needs and stuff if they want to. Cause yeah, you get hygiene by being in there. So we'll hopefully be able to make that work. I think so. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, by the way. I really appreciate it. So this is a cute little kitchen situation. I also have this one. It's like a little corner piece. Trying to make this work. I know, invested. I know, right? We're all so invested. I'm ready for like the drama and stuff. Genuinely, like I'm so ready for it. Have them bathe in the moat water. Yes, you can too. Or there's actually like I left this back part open, and there's like some water up here because I could also have them like literally take a bath up there if I wanted to. I know some gameplay mods. I know. I'm excited to see how it's all going to come together, like what's going to work or whatever, you know? I know, right? I usually don't do CC, but I think this is just so much fun. Right with the new, I know it's honestly like clutch with the new pack. Medieval story you're building. Thank you so much. I haven't posted to YouTube in a little bit, but I am actually working on some videos. Like I'm primarily going to be gameplay stuff over there. I do have a YouTube channel and I actually broke 10,000 earlier this year, if you want to check it out. But yes, I do have YouTube stuff. I have been recording a lot, and everything. So the second one is my YouTube channel if you guys want to check it out. I know Richard. Richard is such a good guy. He just hangs out. You know, I didn't name him Richard, but I love it when people realize and they're like, why is he called Richard? And then you like realize why he's called Richard. Ooh, corner tower 1. Is this like a different angle? Thank you, Cam. Yes, we just broke past 40,000 followers here on Twitch yesterday, which is honestly incredible. I am very grateful to have the community that we do, but thank you so much for all your follows too. Making the off-the-grid families and make their swimwear their undergarments. Yes, me too, because that's a lot of the like lower class Sims here that I have like in my medieval save file that we're doing here. I have them with their undergarments are their swimwear. I literally just like strip them down because I have like an underwear like override that I have for like medieval stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it, Steph. Thank you so much. Why is he called Richard? What is a nickname for Richard? Richard, right, Shivo? Yeah, it's a nickname for people called Richard. Yep. Bob? No, that's Robert. That's Robert. When it clicks. Yes. Rick and Jane. I did not name him. He's very upstanding. He just hangs out a lot. I really like this little house, you guys. I'm trying to think about, oh, wait, no. I knew it. I remembered what I was looking for. I'm just genuinely really excited to use this CC stuff that we have and like blend it in. A lot of it's kind of like more Maxis Match or it feels more Sims 3, but we're doing it anyway. We're going to use it because it just looks really cute. This one is really fun. It's a fridge. No, that's Piney. Yes, that's exactly what it is. You were right on the money. So I have a fridge that looks like this. I think this is so much fun. Do you guys like my kitchen? No, right. You're like, a bit rigid, but we don't mind, right? No one under 50 will go. No, honestly, genuinely, probably not. Probably not. I love, oh my God, I'm so excited about this, you guys. All I want to do is do this. This is all I want to do. This is all I want to do. It's not healthy. For adults, yes, exactly. For adults with kids around, we aren't say things outright, but we use a double entendres and imply a lot of things. We sure do. Yep. So this is like a functional kitchen minus a sink. I don't know if I have a medieval version of a sink because like technically we have to have one, I think, to cook. Technically, maybe, or maybe not. Where is it? Surfaces, plumbing. I don't think. It is technically right here. Older names are coming back into fashion, to be fair. They sure are. Yes, they are. I do like, I call them nursing home chic. I say that like lovingly though. Sims have children. You have mods for childbirth and raising in the 1300s. I don't have any mods for that stuff yet. But I totally want to. Oh, this is cute. I really got a lot of good CC, y'all. I'm just putting it out there. Look at that. It's a medieval water station. Yet being the operative word. Exactly. Yet. I don't have any of that yet. Oh, that's kind of fancy. It's like a barrel for collection in the bottom. I've got this. Or I have like this and this. I don't want to use this one. Nursing home chic. It's so good though, right? 1990s and 2000s names in nursing homes. Exactly. Oh my God. We're going to be like, hey, yo, Granny, these cookies are lit for real, for real. No cap. That's going to be Gen Z in the nursing home. I know we're going to be so immersed. I'm super excited for it. So what one of these should I use as a sink? This is like, oh, it's a waiter station. I read it as water. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool though. The bucket, yeah. I read that as water station. Skibidi toilet in the nursing home. Oh my God. My nephews have discovered Skibidi toilet. I thought we were gonna dodge it, y'all, but we didn't. I was a fool. They're very into Fortnite right now too. Oh no, I know. They'd like win in Fortnite and be like, Sigma, and I'm like, stop, please. But honestly, being cringe is just a part of the process. It's a canon event. I really like where this is. I'm gonna scoot this way. This is a really good layout. We all just kind of in here, just in there. I know, to be cringe is to be free. Honestly, this is like a whole conversation that I was having with like my brother, is that like some of the older Gen Z kids are like afraid to be themselves because they're afraid of being perceived or afraid of being cringy kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like they're like, they're shy away from it. No, honestly, yeah, I say it with love. But I'm like, you know what? And to that I say, people are going to say what they're going to say regardless. So I say, just be yourself. Embrace the cringe because, sorry, I have like a cut inside of my nose and I just put like some stuff on it because like my skin is dry AF right now. But like, yeah, just embrace the cringe. People are going to say what they're going to say regardless. I say this as a 33-year-old who used to care far too much about what people thought about her. People are going to say what they're going to say. And as long as you're being you, and that's the cool thing at the end of the day. Meant to experience joy and be silly. Exactly, right? To be silly is to be joyful. Right. But that's one thing that I was talking about with like my brother, because his girlfriend has some kids that are, I think like he's turning 13 soon. He's not Gen Z, I don't think, but he's like a teenager. But I also see that trend with like Gen Z people as well. And it does break my heart to see, genuinely. Because it is something that does happen. Ooh, I like this. The stone house, I'm like half asleep. Nope, we didn't finish the stone house or anything yet, but we're working on this little guy. Cruelty is a sign. It is. Oh my God, that is the realest thing ever. Gen Alpha, yes, it's Gen Alpha. I think Gen Beta is being born now, I want to say. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on by. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I think it's Gen Beta that's currently being born. Hi, Brooke. Welcome on in. Beta started January 1st. Got it. Okay. So the new year. Hey, thank you. I stream Sims every single weekday, so thanks for coming by. We're doing some setup for Decades Challenge. I genuinely feel like, you know, the older you get, the less you just kind of care about what people think. Because, like, I think you kind of realize that people are just going to say whatever the heck they're going to say anyway, no matter what, period. Omega, probably. Never felt older, right? Literally, though. Seriously. I'm a millennial. I think I'm like a younger millennial for sure, though. Really, like, honestly, after 30, I don't even know what happened. It's like my brain finished cooking and I was like alive and I'm like, okay, I get it now. Like, things clicked for me. No, 30 was so liberating for me. It really was. It's been amazing. I literally love my 30s. Older Gen Z in college, we've been cringe. Right. No, you've been cringe, but literally, right? Um, but I'm a bit concerned about the brain rot. Yes, that too. No, old people are so tacky with their outfits sometimes. Exactly, they're just like comfortable. They're just being you. That's it. And that's pretty cool. I love that for them. Um, I hid Max's stuff. I want to see like the CC. Tell me the CC. Where are you at? Cosplay of Gen Z and millennial kind of relate to both. Yes, I have two older brothers that are like older millennials. My oldest brother just turned 40, and I'm 33, turning 34 in December. Like I so I feel like I get pulled in like different directions a lot as well, right? Like I get pulled up a little bit, but I also like I'm able to relate to both like older millennials and all that kind of stuff too. Um right, I know it's really hard too, because like I feel like iPad kids are a symptom, not like the issue, if that makes sense. It's a symptom of a larger problem. Oh my god, we talk about this so often. um I feel like iPad kids, or like the overusage of like social media and like electronics and stuff like that, is a symptom of a larger issue. And that's supporting parents and supporting families, and making sure that they have the tools to be able to have the energy to raise children and to focus on that kind of stuff as well. Like, if that makes sense, if you're kind of feeling me. Um, so like the less time that we have to not feel exhausted by just like life in general, the more time that we have into like putting forth that energy into like kids and stuff too. Think young people are millennials, but we are so old now. Yes, no, really, Piney, they sure do. A lot of times. Oftentimes I'll like have conversations with people and like they're like, wait, you're a millennial? And I'm like, yeah, I'm like 33. Like I'm a younger millennial, in fact. Oh, these are kind of cute. Not what we need here, but like super cute regardless. One of the youngest millennials, yeah. Yep. Because I think it's like what, 95 is like the cutoff age. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, no, I'm looking for like wall decorations that I downloaded for CC because I think I have some cute like shelves or something. Anyway. Oh my god. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, the shackles. I can't wait to make like a dungeon somewhere. That's gonna be great. 96, right? Zillennial, right? Wonder how things have changed now because a lot of people having kids are now avoiding all technology to stay away, right? Because there is a difference of having like, you know, the both ends of the spectrum for sure. You know what I mean? Like anything in any extreme is bad. You know, water, for instance, is a bad thing in too many extremes. Like when you want to get down to the nitty gritty of something. Slowed down with meetings today. Nice. Oh my god. I hope they've been going good though, the meetings. A coin sack? Ooh, pretty. What I am currently looking for is like pots and pans style like CC stuff. Cause I think I downloaded some crap that I should have here. But 94 made a millennial then. Yeah, I think 94 is a millennial. Yep. 94 is a millennial. I think 1996 and 1997 is where people are going to start being like considered Gen Z. I'm pretty sure. Bye, Morg. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate you. Screen time itself isn't bad. Exactly. We're all here. Yes. And this the reliance on it and the materials itself. Yes, 100%, especially when your brain is still cooking. It's so important to like balance that the best you can because they're not learning, like it's addictive. It's like a drug on like their brain kind of thing. Like we're all addicted to like Twitch and TikTok and stuff like that, like and like shorts. Like heck yeah. Imagine what effect that would have on like a developing brain. It's like they don't know they don't learn how to emotions, I guess, are like it's like a muscle almost. You have to learn how to use that And if you're not, it's just not going to be there. And like you're more prone to having a lot of like outbursts and stuff. Zillennial. Oh, Zennial, right? Oh, right. Because Zennial is like Gen X and Millennial, right? It's like cusp there. 95 is back in my country. We use the term 90s baby instead of calling ourselves. Yeah, right. No, we used to use that too, Eunice. Separate generations so you see the difference between them after the fact, right? Because it's really hard to know like what differences a generation is going to have based on like when you're in it, you know what I mean? Like they're defining factors or habits and things because it's still developing as things are going, you know? Means you can have put a blocker on your Wi-Fi network to prevent you from accessing Reddit too frequently. Yup. I've been limiting like my social media usage a lot and focusing more on like my stuff in my free time. And like, yeah, balancing that with content creation is like such an important thing though, to be honest with you. I don't think I have any like pots and pans that I could use. Sorry, I'm looking for like pots and pans or like cooking kitchen clutter things that I could use in here, but I don't think that I have any that I downloaded. So I think I'm just gonna not hide Maxis and I'm just gonna look for stuff that works. My brother and sister are from 95 and 86 and I basically grew up with them for that. Yeah, right. I definitely grew up like, I was pulled older in that way because of my brothers for sure. You know, like I said, my oldest brother is 40. And so, yeah. Like I say like, oh, I'm a 90s baby. I remember the 90s. But what I actually remember is like the mid 90s to early 2000s because I was born in 91, you know? So I don't remember the 90s and the pure 90s things. I think we tend to remember it in more of a, like a Y2K standpoint than anything else sort of thing. Oh, your oldest brother is almost 54. I love that. That's awesome. Very cool. Honestly, we have like our community in general is very like diverse when it comes to age. The majority of our community, like while I'm family friendly, like I said, the majority of our community members are actually like 25 to like 35 to 45-ish. Very spread out in age. That's kind of cool though. I bet that was interesting growing up, you know. 11 of us in total. Oh wow, right. Big family. Yeah, I'm the youngest of 3. We didn't have that many. I didn't have that many siblings. I'm born in 86, so talking about 80s, baby. I don't remember that. Yeah, like you remember the 90s, right? So like you're more of a 90s kid than I was, you know? Very big family, right? My like blood family is big, not like my home family, you know? Like it was only 3 kids and like my parents. So 5 of us. But like my dad's side of the family, I'm not even exaggerating. Like our family reunions are like 100+ people. I'm honestly grateful that we had our wedding because we just got married in early June. We had our wedding in early June, and I'm genuinely glad that we did because our guest list was 350 people or something ridiculous like that. But the majority of those people, like we didn't have 200. We only had like about 200 people come because sports, school, and farming. So there's a lot of people that couldn't come because of sports schedules, because of school schedules, and because of farming, like planting season and or whatever, like farming stuff. So I was like, I'm good with that. So early June wedding is it. I was totally cool with this. But yeah. Wait, oh my God, 94, but our household and us as keeping a lot of values to 90s traditions. My 2000s were basically my 90s. Nice. 4 daughters. I'm a middle child, serious disability. Oh, not fun. Aw, I'm so sorry. That is definitely not. Generation came from knowing what defines it is actually where the X and Gen X comes from. Oh, really? Does it really? I don't know that define that generation with the one term. So X was used. After that, they just kind of kept going with the letters. Ah, that's interesting, Rose. I really like that idea. Or like that like tidbit of like information. That's kind of fun. I like that. Floppy disks. Do you remember floppy disks? Like when they were actually floppy? Because people are like, what is that's the save icon. And that's one way to really make you feel old, isn't it? You're like, oh boy, it's the save button. Like, why is it shaped like that? Our nephew literally asked us this. He's like, why is the save button shaped that way? And I was like, oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Help. Yeah. Oh, live through like Y2K, right? I remember like in Y2K seeing, oh my God, I need like food CC. I need medieval like food clutter. Anyone have any like good medieval food clutter? No, I remember like going to Walmart with my mom and seeing like December 31st, 2000 midnight, turn off your stuff, like turn off your like computers or turn off your electronics, unplug everything. It was like this sticker disclaimer that was like on the countertop at Walmart type of thing in 1999. I remember this because like in Y2K, everyone thought that everything was going to break. Yep. It was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Oh my God, I love this. I didn't notice that this had like fun. I didn't realize that we basically had like a big lodge like thing, the La Crusade thingy, whatever thing. I thought it was just a cast iron pot. Hi, Jade. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. The computers couldn't count past 2000. I think it was like a programming thing for like whatever reason. They just never like made them do that. Yeah, nothing happened. It was like, okay. Generational moment are those who remember 9/11 and those who were taught about it. It like literally blew my mind because we were talking to Maggie Equippy and she was like, yeah, I was born after 9/11. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can drink alcohol. You're still a baby. What do you mean? Like, hello? It was a little bit crazy. It is. I was like, she's like 22 now or something. Like redonkadonks. Remember exactly what I was right. I like am still PO'd at my teachers and things that I had. I was like, I don't even remember what grade I was in, probably like second or third grader. I don't even remember what grade I was in. I remember though I was like walking home, like we got off of school early for some reason, and my teacher didn't tell us anything, nothing, and no one, like, but the other classes all knew. So I found out I didn't fully like grasp the gravity of kind of what was happening. I found out due to kids like on the bus, and I was like, yeah, I was just happy, like, oh my God, we're getting out of school early, cool. No idea what was happening, nothing. And I remember how tense my dad was at the dinner table. Like he had that TV on like max volume, like glued to it. Like they didn't even say a word to us, and I didn't even understand what was happening at all because my dad wasn't talking about it either. He was like, quiet, and then he was like on the TV, like watching it, like everything, like all the news reports and all the stuff. And like all the pictures, it was like, yeah. So I didn't understand at all what was happening, like nothing. So I was on the way to college class. Oh, wow. Coming to the radio. I turned around and went straight back home. Oh my God. Yeah, right. Literally. Yeah, I was like, I got into school early on a random day. And then meanwhile, the whole world is just being flipped upside down and I have no worldly clue of what's happening. Like, just the duality of that situation and like my perspective of it and like how, like, yeah, like I'm still mad about my teacher for not even like breaching the subject with us when we were like, yeah, at all. I know, to be a clueless child, right? I haven't been there, no. Like, on your birthday, oh my God, 9/6, but it was 9/11 and my mom was so anxious about it. Oh no, oh my gosh. Right. Yeah, it was a very real, like, crazy thing. Oh, that's kind of fun though. Not like fun, but like, you know, like that's a good trip to experience together. Fun is definitely not the right word that I was looking for. Like, yeah. A radio station that had pre-programmed song list. Oh my God, I remember that. Oh my God, or not remember that, but I remember hearing about that. There was something like, there was a song that wasn't allowed to be played for like a month, and I don't remember what it was. Like, I don't remember. There was like a certain song that was like banned from being played for like a while. What was it? Yeah, it was like Bleed American. Yeah, by Jimmy Eat World is one of those for sure. But there was like another one. I think it was by like a more of a classic rock band kind of thing. I love Jimmy Eat World though. Fun fact. I'm listening to like lo-fi stuff right now. Jumper. Yeah, I think it was Jumper by Third Eye Blind. Yes, that's the one. That's the one that I'm thinking of. I think there were a few more songs too, but Jumper by Third Eye Blind being banned honestly kind of makes a lot of sense. It's crazy. Hey, woo! Thank you so much for the lovely Prime subby. I really appreciate you. How you doing today? Like, it's insane. I know it's a good song though. It truly is. But like, wild times. But thank you so much for the subby though. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. I'm from NYC, so I remember, oh my God, that's so scary, Rose. I remember going up to the roof of my apartment thinking and seeing the smoke and all the helicopters we were let out of school. Wow. That's insane. I lived like in this tiny rural town. Honestly, looking back at like that teacher that I had, oh my God, how old was I? It was 2001. So like what grade would I have been in? So I was like, so I was like 10, right? I graduated in 2010. I just did math. I was in third grade. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in third grade. No, I was entering fourth grade. Entering fourth grade is what it was. Because I just started school. Like I just started school. So I was in fourth grade. Looking back at the fourth grade teacher I had, makes total sense, honestly, that our class didn't hear anything about it. Because I remember like one of my close friends at that time was also like, we rode the same bus together and we were in the same class in fourth grade. And we both looked at each other like, what are you talking about? So I know it wasn't just something that I like missed because, you know, undiagnosed ADHD, hello. But like, it was that she just literally didn't tell us anything about it. Like, I think, like, I remember, yeah, like it's crazy. Nothing's happened to other people. No, exactly. But you truly never know. Mm-hmm. Yep. And honestly, this is like a total issue with the way that like Americans perceive themselves. Like it's kind of like a lesson on empathy in a way, you know, if you kind of look at it that way. You never think that it could happen to you, but yeah, like look at like the entire situation that we're kind of going through right now. Like it ties back to like that empathy thing. That's crazy. 8th grade. Wow. It's so crazy because there's a TV in our classroom every day for baby Jessica. When baby Jessica was stuck on the well, I remember like reading about like the baby stuck in the well. That's crazy how like tuned in you guys were with like the news. Exactly, right. 100%. This is not normal, pals. I love the straw all over the floor. This is so fun. Genuinely love this. It really is. It feels like it at least. Do not need that much news, right? Yeah. Yeah, was like, that's enough of that. I think what I'm going to do, because I use debug, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to make a little basement because I want the nasty, rotted out looking thing here. If you kind of know what I mean, like this. We're actually studying this right now. It's so interesting, isn't it? It's crazy. I could go on and on and on about this. I also know that it's a stressful thing for some people too, so I don't want to get too far into it. I try to, like, we talk about current events and stuff like that, but I also like try to understand that stream is an escape for some people too. No, I haven't saved recently. I'm going to right now. Thank you. That's a good one. Empathy, it is a muscle. It is. And there are groups of people who are taught that empathy is like not good. And that's a problem. Sight weakness. Yep. It's weakness or like, yeah, save your game if you guys, or your file or whatever you guys are working on. Save, save, save. Hang in there. You got this. Oh my God, Shebelle. Ms. Tink is a social worker. You got this. Dang it. I want to put this up on here because I want like the candle because this has to be like lit up under here. Uh-oh. If that kind of makes sense. So then this like, because this is technically in the basement, but I'm doing it in a way where like it looks like it's a hay bed. Anyway, it's hard out there right now. I think people are taught to only have empathy for stuff they can relate to, and that's a certain type of folks in communities. Yes, it 100% is. And it all links back to some pretty terrible stuff when you start thinking about it. It really kind of bugs me. It sure does, but Rosa, you're right on the money with that one. Ooh, I don't even know. It's a pet house. This is so cute. I don't know if we're gonna have any animals in here, but this is definitely a good place to have an animal, I think. Light in the same spot on the floor in the basement and the lantern on the ground floor. Ooh, no, that's a good idea. Now you're talking. Yeah, we got lanterns. That looks good. Yes, I know this house does look very cozy, doesn't it? Because like this is still accessible. The chamber pot is here. You have like a little dresser, but it's like a chest, and then you've got your bed. So there's at least 2 kids, like a family of 4 perhaps in here, and a cow. The whole family. But isn't it fun? I'm actually having so much fun trying to build these like relatively historically relevant houses. I am going to move these over here because that would be really cold in the winter time. You know, but I do want like some sort of windows here. So I think that's cute. We got some candles. It's making me want it because the build I just did based on the Book of Legends and lattes. Ooh, that's fun. Gotta air, exactly, you gotta air the cow farts out. Enough money, I paid the difference. Oh, confused because she didn't speak English. Oh, that makes me so sad though that they were confused. That really does make me super sad to hear. That really does. I don't like that that is something that is like a confusing thing for someone to experience, because that shouldn't be that way. Like, how far have we fallen to where like we just don't care about the people that are around us? You know, like community and like taking care of the people that are in your space is so important. Community is the antidote to a lot of things. This is such a great book. Oh my God, the D&D lovers. Nice. That's cute. 6 a.m. here. Oh my God, Eunice, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for coming on in. Handled fights between her 4 kids, self-included, by separating combatants when requiring us to explain the fight. Oh, then requiring each to explain the fight from the siblings' point of view. The view tried saying, but she cut you off and explained their point of view. Oh, all 4 of us are great at putting ourselves in the other person's shoes and feelings. That's really smart. I really like that a lot. You know, I think about like if Michael and I are lucky enough to have a kid, on like the way that things, like how we would handle things as like parents, you know, and like that, like absolutely 100%. Because like I grew up in a household, this isn't like a critique of my parents or anything, but this is just like objectively the way that I grew up. You know, like when we had like outbursts or big feelings, we isolated, you know, like that was, it was like, go to your room, don't talk about it kind of thing. Rather than like trying to talk it through or work it out. And that's taken an immense amount of therapy and like progress for me to personally like learn how to undo in myself. It's been really hard, and it has been the demise of many of my own personal relationships as well. Because I didn't know how to handle things, or I didn't know how to manage, you know, I just didn't know. So like that makes me really like think a lot about how I would try to parent in the best way that I know how, you know what I mean? Because like that's the only thing that we can do is like we are doing the best that we can do with the information that we're given, and we all learn things at different places in our lives, regardless of how that looks for anybody, you know what I mean? And that comes down to emotional stuff like that and like empathy. So I really honestly love that approach personally. Yes, no, kids, honestly, like the more that I learn, like I'm not a parent, but I want to be a mom so freaking bad. But like but I'm horrified because hello. But like kids are so smart. They just don't know. They feel their feelings and they feel things and they think about the world in such a different way. But kids are way more aware or like capable than society really kind of gives them credit for, you know? They're so smart. Yeah, no, they're so freaking smart. Like, and it's really interesting, like, to see them be included in conversations or like in dialogue, of course, age appropriate, and then watch them like really just run with it, you know? Exactly. That's true. That is fair. A little scared, 100%. Right. And that's kind of what like Michael and I have had this conversation a lot too, is like, if you weren't afraid, that'd probably be more concerning, you know, sort of thing. Yes, I was gonna say that's because I had this conversation with Michael too about gentle parenting, and I was like, actually, and then I kind of like talked about like the whole differences of parenting. Like gentle parenting is viewed as permissive parenting when it couldn't be anything less or anything, you know, it couldn't be more different, I suppose. That gentle parenting is not permissive parenting in the least at all. Yes, yeah, 100% Jade. And that is why I will side eye the parents all day when I hear kids saying things. Because you know what's being said in those closed doors. You know what's being said in that house. Kids and drunk people are very similar in so many ways. Because they will be brutally honest. Yep, right. Kids will unfiltered just say stuff. Yes, Kelso, right? I used to work like in restaurants and bars and stuff like that. 100%. Yep. Right, just didn't yell because my kids weren't being raised. Yes, and that's like totally the type of parent that I want to be. But I know for a fact that I will be triggered, and you can do like any amount of preparation for yourself sometimes, but there's gonna be something that triggers you no matter how much preparation that you do, you know, like, but I think for me personally, it's been like one of those journeys about how like, wait, why am I doing this? No, I'm not gonna floor it that way. We're gonna do this differently. But like, for me, it's been this like idea of like, I know how to manage myself through my triggers or understand when I'm triggered and what I need when I'm triggered. So I can like remove myself from that, if that makes sense. Cause like there'll be crap that just like really grinds your gears and tests everything, every single thing about you. And like learning how to manage yourself first so you can guide that little person is like, yeah. Uh-huh. Exactly, 100%. So like I'm really passionate about this kind of stuff. Like child development fascinates me 100%. It's like I'm not a parent and I don't pretend to know everything, but I am so interested in like parenting and psychology and like development and all that kind of stuff. I swear I was a teacher in a last life. Yes, regulating your emotions, because like if you meet them where they are, like chaos feeds into chaos, you know, so you want to meet with like just yeah. Legends and Lattes, not so. Oh, book recommendations, nice. Some lit RPG series. Ooh, that sounds kind of interesting. Be ready to say sorry. Oh my God, yes. And being able to like willing to say sorry, because that is really like the like removal of ego, you know? Yes, no, that's so true, B. Like children don't really grasp the concept of others till later, so they don't understand how their actions affect those. Yep. Mm-hmm. Because like everything is like an experiment, you know, like to kids, because they're feeling out the world around them and like pushing the boundaries, and their job is to learn and to test those theories, you know. So it's really interesting when you kind of look at it from that perspective, because yeah, embracing and vulnerability is like such a huge thing. Right. I so was, or social worker or something like that. Gentle parenting is a huge, like quietly taking a tantrum, throwing kid out of the grocery store. Yep. Uh-huh. Because all reasoning goes out the window. Like 1,000%. Like, no, like when they're in full blown like tantrum mode, nope, there's no, you gotta just, nope. Just let it kind of fizzle out and then you kind of like work it out from there, sort of thing. Cause like kids at that point don't really understand the difference between like when they're being hunted by an animal at all. And my anxiety still doesn't know that half the time too. No, honestly, be 100%. Cause like, yeah. Yes. Like, am I grateful for the upbringing that I had? Absolutely. 1,000%. But I also understand like through my own growth journey and stuff like that too, and like my own like going to therapy and stuff, like I understand the shortcomings of things as well, if that does that make sense. Like in the way that it like hindered me like as an adult kind of thing, or like made things more difficult as an adult. And it's not an excuse, it's like okay, it's that like map or path forward for me, you know, if that makes sense. um yes. Kids are people. Yes, parents are people. Parents may do something wrong, and admitting that will teach a kid a lot. Yes, right. They need to recalibrate their own nervous system. Yes, and they actually listen to words that are coming out of your mouth. Yes. It's so hard to remember that though, especially like when your kid is like hitting or spitting or biting or running or whatever. I couldn't even imagine. That's such a difficult thing to go through. Like, and I could sit here and talk about it all day, but until you're in it, you just don't know. But it's like, um, Liz eating Monster on every corner, right? Like, where's I hear the boss music, but where is it? Right? Um, mm-hmm. Rose, oh my God, little one, he feels like he did something to hurt him. I'd be like, are you sorry for talking to me like that? Aw, oh my God. Honestly, that is like, please fire it back at me, because please check me, because like, I need to be checked sometimes too. Just because you're an adult in this situation doesn't mean that you immediately get free reign or the ability to like, just say or do what you want, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, kids are like, but yeah, like Michael and I sometimes in like the heat of things we'll get like a little short with things with each other, because like who doesn't? That's just to be human, I think. And then we'll be like, hey, I'll like look at him and then he'll be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I was like, I know, thank you. We'll talk about it when we're ready. Or like he'll say he'll do the same thing to me, you know, like, and I would expect our child to be able to do something like that, or I would hope that we would create a space rather where our kid felt equipped and like they could do something like that. You know, exactly. When they're in danger, yes. Normal part of survival, yes. 100%. Depending on the situation, yelling to someone is different than screaming at them. Yes. Right. 1,000%. That is such an important part, right? We're really preaching tonight. I honestly love it. I live for these conversations. I'll be a great daughter, right? Yay, let's go! Talk about children raising children until I'm in the grave. Of course, I won't understand all of it exactly, but myself as yeah, no, B, and that's totally exactly the way that I feel as well. Like the psychology behind things fascinates me, but obviously like book smart versus street smart are two very different things. Because when you're in the trenches, you're in the trenches, and it's very different at that point. And that's also like a piece of the puzzle. Because like I can obviously sit here and talk things about like the eyes of not being a parent, but I also look inward and look to the things on like that I, through like my healing process as an adult, understood like what I needed, and then hopefully do right onto there. Because like that's all we can do is do with the information that we have today and the best that we can do today. Period. So much yes. Yeah, the healthy interaction, yes. Right. And honestly, it like is terrifying because I had grown up in a household where like we just push it away, don't talk about it, happy, haha, yay, happy all the time. And it was really, 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 really hard for me to come to the realization that disagreements or like spats at each other or like snipping at each other wasn't the dissolvement of the relationship, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because it wasn't something that was like weaponized with us. It was just kind of this like click with the communications and like this general trust and understanding that like just because we're mad at each other doesn't remove the love, you know, kind of thing. Like love wasn't like withdrawn or held ransom. And that's a really tough thing to work through. And boy, am I not perfect at it. And I don't think I ever will be, but like I'm aware it's tough. Very important things to talk about though. I'm super passionate about this stuff. Adults who have yeah, awareness is key, right? Exactly. I don't want to be perfect. That'd be boring. Why not, right? All I want is to be a good mom. Exactly, when I have my own children, right? And I feel like bad parents aren't worried about being bad. Does that make sense? Like, so I think you're gonna be just fine. Hannah Montana every single day, right? Little to no imagination, imagine if in play. That is something I struggle with, honestly. Was when they were little, a favor of more practical play and behaviors. My own way of thinking and speaking is full of colorful and descriptive imagery, but I might be as well as speaking ancient Aztec or something because I cannot follow or keep up. Yes, I really struggle with imaginative play, and I don't like it's something that I try to engage in with like our niece. It's so hard to get down there and like do imaginative play. Like, and I know it's like such a crucial thing, but I definitely want to be someone who like plays dolls or something with my kids. You know, that's really, it's something I think about all the time. I'm like, weren't scared about being a parent. Yeah, exactly. 1,000% yes. That's totally it. Jedi, see you later. Thank you for the lurk. But I hope that kind of makes sense. Like I'm trying, like I've been doing a lot of thinking about like, why am I not good at imaginative play? I literally play The Sims. Is it like a muscle, you know? Because I never really spent like a ton of time around children. I really haven't. Babies a little bit more, but never like a ton. So I guess it might be kind of like one of those muscle things where like it just never kind of came up, so I never had the opportunity to do that. I'm not really a reader. No, I used to be, but I struggle with being still or like doing that thing. I'm such like a busy body. Like I'm like I have to be doing something with my body sort of thing. Right. Yeah. So like, actually, fun fact, D&D, right? No, actually. Right? That's a good way to do it. Yeah, think about it through like D&D. That's fair. I mean, because I can do that like no one's business, and I can make up dialogue here like no one's business, like in our game, in our like gameplay and stuff. So maybe it's just performance anxiety. I could say that. Um, and my brother play because you're constantly inventing and pretending craziest games. I love that. That's so fun. I enjoy that. And like honestly, that's such a safe space too. That's cute. That's really fun. It's adorable. Miracle on 34th Street. There's Santa has to teach a little girl how to have an imagination and to absolutely use a muscle. Right. Say like, I'm okay with like the storytelling and things on like Dungeons Dragons here. So maybe I just need to like sort of frame it differently for myself. But like, um, no, honestly, B, same B. And I said so household. Yup. No explanations, just I said so household. No dialogue, no conversation surrounding things. Just do as like be seen and that is it sort of thing. So I am very much seeing like a very mirror image here in this. Audiobooks. Yes. No, I actually think I have like fourth wing. Oh, I was talking about like Discord reading stuff, by the way. Reading things. So we kind of have like a book club, but life kind of got really busy and I would like to sort of like do a book club thing, but like maybe a little different. Cause like I wasn't really involved in book club and I think it would really help if I like obviously our book club to succeed better if I was a piece of that. So what I'm kind of thinking is because I would like to read more. Like I would just like to read. Because I'm not like a reader right now and I want to be. But I would genuinely love to do something with that. And basically, how do I want to describe it? Like basically, I think we want to like pick a book and then read like a low commitment number or something like because I struggle with like making time to do it. I think is like my main thing, if that kind of makes sense. So like a chapter or two a week type of thing. And then every single Monday when we do our co-working streams, then we do like oh, this is like we'll talk about the book, if that makes sense. A chapter before bed instead of scrolling, right? And I'm just so like bad about it. So I'm trying to like establish better habits across my whole life. It's been like a slow process, but it's really been working for me to like just form different habits or habits in general. Um yes, no, right? Yeah, because I have my library card too. Karen should explain things. Yes, 100%. Yes, I agree with that so much. Why you said no. Yep. Uh-huh. I am like a very big fan of that mentality. I dislike this idea that just because like you're the adult or the authority figure, that means that you just automatically deserve to just have the say on certain things. Certain things, yeah, like especially when it pertains to safety, but like if it's just everyday like regular stuff, no. Like you can talk to your kids about stuff. I'm such a huge like fan of that idea. Hi. Oh my god, it's already 4. Hello. It's already 4. Grew up loving to read like a 300-page book a day easily, but 10 years ago I'd nervous breakdown since then. Oh no, the focus, right? That's so bad. I'm so sorry. I miss reading, but the panic completely bypasses my heavily medicated fight, flight, and full panic. Oh, right, I get it. So like your brain is like associating that with like that energy. That's really rough. Yeah, mine is like I think school kind of ruined it for me. To be real with you, like me personally. I think it was school. Because, like, I think it came down to something like, we were talking about it one day. like, what is it, like pathological demand avoidance or something? Where like, because you're being told to do one very specific thing and then you're like, I just don't want to do that because I don't like being told what to do, kind of thing. It feels really silly, but that's kind of where it went down for me. Yeah, depression, very real. And like undiagnosed ADHD and stuff. But yeah, school ruins a lot of things. Yes, completely destroy my sense of imagination. Getting graded on it, yeah, that too. Or like your art or something. I feels, yeah. That's cool. It's like a dresser. And then this is a fridge. Demand avoidance, yes, with some things. Yep, 100%. And it kind of manifests in this way. Like a lot of people relate to this. Like, oh, pick up your room and you're already doing it and you don't want to do it anymore, even though you're already doing it. Or like take out the trash as you're taking out the trash and you just don't want to do it anymore. I'd easily, it really does, Brando. Creativity and community are the antidotes to like capitalism and fascism. So remember this. Remember that. Do we have a good rug in here that we could do? Would they have, yeah, they would have had like an animal hide. Easy peasy. Yeah. I'm so gonna do this. It is so damaging. Yup. As a content creator, I really kind of feel that as well. Honestly, I really truly do. It makes it really hard. Because as like a content creator, because like every single thing that you touch is like, oh, this could be content. Or this is, how do I want to say, or like this is something that I could be doing as content instead, you know, like, yeah, so it's really tough to like manage that. To sell your crafts, yes, right? No, exactly. Like, nah, like you can just have stuff for yourself. It's totally cool. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's sad. I'm a gamer, but like I couldn't tell you the last time that I played a game for leisure. I couldn't tell you. Um, it's really tough for me. But it still upsets you, right? Check out, bye. See you later, Simber. Thank you so much for coming by. Last quarter of chemistry in my senior year, my teacher demanded I'll memorize the periodic table. What in the heck? Right? You're like, I don't wanna. That's crazy, isn't it? Breath of the Wild and Grounded. I really want to play like Skyward Sword or something. For real. I love Breath of the Wild. It's so much fun. No, Lizzie, I read at like very upper levels very early on as well. Like I was in like a lot of the like gifted programs or like the college for kids stuff and all that when I was a kid. And then I had like a social anxiety kind of like meltdown, and then I never did it again. And then I was like, yeah. And that was it. It was bad, but also the teacher like almost left me off the bus. I got left behind. Large social media accounts when they first became a thing, and then I got massive anxiety about posting it all and totally stopped. Yup. It's a very real thing. Gifted programs like Let's Irreparably Burn. Yeah, that really, it is actually very much so that thing. Does anyone remember those weird tests that they had in the 90s? I don't remember. Oh my God, they were like these weird tests that they were like, it was like this, not a listening test, but there were like other little like exams or things that they would make you go through. I'm just kind of thinking about like the weird, like, I don't remember. It was like they did it. I was obviously like, it was in the 90s or like yeah, it was in the 90s. But like, I'm trying to remember exactly like what other little things that they used to do, but it was kind of wild though. Like there were like these weird special exams and it always felt very strange. I don't know if it was like before or after like the college for kids thing. Like if that's what, right? I have no idea what it was. I'm like, what is, I can't, like, I thought about that. I'm like, I remember that. That was weird. Like I don't remember exactly like what they were screening for. I can't remember if it was like before or after I got put in like the college for kids thing or like the weird gifted program thing that I stopped on. A valid define a game. Yeah, for you and not my content around. Right. I know, I hope so too. Or something like that. I don't know. Or just like a part of a study or something, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll never remember. I love this CC that we have, you guys. This is so fun. Like this is the fridge and then this is like the shelves. Yeah, oh my god, loads of CC. Yeah, lots. Oh, no, you're good. Kelso, right. Same brain cell. Yeah, it was like the test I gave you in the nurse's office. Yeah. I'm trying to remember like exactly what other versions, but I remember this like hearing part. It wasn't like I remember it wasn't like to check if you were like hearing impaired or like what it was. It almost felt like kind of like no, it wasn't scoliosis. I did have that at 1.2 though. But it wasn't like scoliosis or anything. The Resource Center for Vision Testing, right? Standard testing for the IQ testing they did to qualify. Oh, maybe that was it. Because I genuinely can't remember if it was like before or after I got put into like the gifted program thing. I genuinely don't remember. I think that was so long ago, obviously, and I was so little. Like I was very young. Yeah, I noped out of that program though. I remember I was like learning some crazy algebra stuff in like, I want to say it was like kindergarten. I know it was before I moved to southern Wisconsin. I was like in northern Wisconsin still. They never told, yeah, that too actually. Oh my God, Palm, I kind of like deleted that from my brain a little bit. Yeah, like no, they totally, it was something definitely in like middle school too. Burned out adults. Oh, 100%. Yeah. It's absolutely burned out adults. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Enriched honors classes. I don't know if those count, right? I don't know. Like if those ones were the ones or like the associated ones or something. Right? Oh my God. And also might have been screening for learning disabilities that they never clocked my ADHD, right? And I'm over here like as I'm pretty freaking certain that I have ADHD as like an adult. But also we could go on and on talking about like how AFAB people get missed a lot for the diagnoses on, you know, and all that stuff. But I digress. But yeah, like I genuinely wonder if it was also something like that too. But now I'm just curious, like what was that? Now that we're talking about this? Oh my God, no, Palm, right? Hearing test because I ignore her. No, right. No, and it was and now I know, I think it's kind of like an auditory processing thing. I'd be like, I'm like running on like 5,000 ping, like what? Emrys, hi, what are you guys doing today? How are you, partners? What's going on? I'm making a little medieval village. Tell me about it. What were you guys doing? Medieval village. Are you guys ready for this? So exciting. Hi. Oh my God, dorms. That's exciting. What style of dorms? I haven't caught you since you started that. Good to see you. Thank you so much, Emrys. Beans, go follow my friend Emrys. Emrys is such a good friend of mine and you would love his storytelling too. So please go, please. If I could type here, hold on. There we are. So please, single bed dorms with shared bathrooms. That is so fun. I like that. That's cute. Yeah, like we're doing like a peasant village. So there's also like a free range animal mod. And you can like make them confined to certain areas. And back in the medieval days, they would often live with their animals, like their cows and their sheep and everything inside their houses because of warmth and stuff. So yes, this is kind of like a dialogue of what we're sort of going off of and just like making these little medieval like houses in this village. And then a hot tub because that's the community bath, basically. But oh my God, that's so fun. Implemented this to help with kidnappings. Wait, did they really? Oh, that's right. I remember that, Fairy Bird. I remember that actually. Yep. We're talking about our weird like experiences with school when we were kids. I see you on, no, oh my God, I see you on Ranch. I could see that too, H2 Sweet. Yeah, I have like a moat. So we built like this weird random like round area here. But I've been having heartburn for the last few days. I'm like, I never have heartburn. It's weird. But like, we have this little house and I put like a hay bale, like so the toddler bed is on the bottom sort of thing. And we have chamber pots. But yeah, lots of CC. This is like loaded with CC in here. I'm having so much fun building this. Genuinely, I've been live for like almost 6 hours. Oops. Ah! But Emrys, if you need to go raid and run, I totally get it. Thank you for trusting us. That is so kind. I genuinely hope you guys had a great day. Community and bath. I know, right? I know. Well, the Romans did it. JonBenet Ramsey. Oh, I remember that. Yes, it was post JonBenet Ramsey. Yep, it was. So what else could we put in here? So I have like a little kitchen. This is technically a fridge. Technically a fridge. I need like medieval food clutter. I need to look up food clutter and download some stuff so I can add this to it. But we have like our little hearth and like some countertops. And then we have our sink, which is just like a bucket with all that stuff. And then our place for our cow. I think this just might be like a couple of people. And that's it, honestly. And then we'll add some like lighting all around, like the candle stuff. Thanks, Destiny! I'm so excited for it. Like super excited. I'm gonna put like a candle, like just in random places, maybe here in this corner or like there. Over here because like, I don't know. Why not? I gotta find some places. I've also been listening to like this medieval, like thing, the medieval like lo-fi music in the background. I don't know if you guys could have heard it. Right, exactly right, Rubber. It's so hard to remember that sometimes. It sure is. Never got it filled. Right. It's so rough. Yes, these candles are CC specifically. I got them on the Sims resource, I'm pretty sure. Right? Exactly, right, Q&E? Like literally the medieval CC and stuff has made this feel like not 6 hours because there's just so many new items that we're like messing with and stuff, right? So we also have like, there was a couple of mods I think Fairy Bird posted that I will be downloading. There's like an archery mod and we will so put like an archery area in here. And there's also like one for a flute because we have a harp and we have a lute as well. So it's like, where is it? Let me see here. Where was it? Oh yeah, duh. Hello, brain. I think it's under custom content. It's here. But there's literally something. It's like there's an archery mod, and then there's also like a spinning wheel. I think we might have something related to that potentially. But then there's the flute skill. Do you have the CC? Yeah, yep, I have like all the loots and then like the skill for the loots too. So we do have all that. All right, guys, I should go. It's like 4 p.m. I may or may not go live on TikTok after I take care of some real life things. So yeah. No, same. I've never had a hangover either. And I have drank a lot before. It's not like I'm not drinking enough. I got that Irish liver or something like that. I don't know, but I've never been hungover. I've been like extra sleepy, but like a little bit like sleepy, but like that's it. And I don't know if it's because I was just up late last night kind of thing. But yeah, I do drink water. I do. No matter how drunk I get, I'm always like still coherent enough to have a conversation with somebody and remember it all, and also still remind my friends to drink water. I'm still the mother hen. No, Theban, oh my gosh. A small headache. Yeah, right. No, that's like the smallest headache is probably just dehydration, honestly, because alcohol does it. But drink responsibly and safely, please. No, yeah, same, Emily. I was always the mommy friend, 100%. Every time. Yep. Offset hangovers. Yep. The lack of hydration, that is the main factor. It sure is. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on, and I really appreciate that. So I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central, you guys. We're going to be doing some more of this stuff. And Michael has D&D tonight. I'm going to be working on some things, but I think I'll probably do a TikTok live. So thank you. It was a lot of fun. I really, really like our village. We got things figured out. I know it was kind of a slow process getting worked in, but there was like a few key things that I really wanted to check out. But thank you so much for coming on in. Where are we gonna go? Let's see. I usually never stream this late, so I'm like, who's here? Oh, I know where we're going. We're gonna go see this. Quick question. No overlapping for the shell. Yeah, you can like stack them and stuff. That's totally cool. You can do that if you want to do it. All right, beanies. Thank you for everything. You guys are so kind. So again, make sure to come into my Discord and then check out my YouTube channel and stuff like that. But thank you for coming on by. So I will ping Discord and let you know if I decide to go on TikTok live. If I do decide to do another live, I might just like drone out and just like build a whole bunch and work on this and kind of just vibe. But it's Michael's D&D night, so I don't have any other plans other than working on things and filling stickers and stuff. So thank you for the day. We're gonna go say hi to Dabney, who is playing the Disney Fairy Legacy. So thanks again. Thank you. Have a good night. I'll be back at 10 a.m. Central tomorrow right here on Twitch. Otherwise, like you know, we might be on TikTok, but I'll let you know if that happens. So she's doing the Disney Fairy Legacy. Very exciting. But thanks for hanging. And as I always say, tomorrow's a beautiful day, especially with you in it. Here is a boop for the road, and I will see you tomorrow.